Hey boys, almost regular Eldritch pouring in. Sorry for the wait. Laundry taking longer than planned. So we're back to Warhammer 3, and everybody's favorite Kostaltyn here with Kislev. I haven't played Kislev since rework number 1, rework number 2, and I think rework number 3. This is also going to be the first time we're playing Great Orthodoxy and Kostaltyn. This campaign has been requested by Straklon, and we'll have some setup to go with the mods. Other than that, we're usually using the usual mods, the aggressive AI and the miracle balance page mod. Static and sound removed. What do you mean static and sound removed? Elich, why is the camera on and in the middle? How did you get the hair to grow so fast? It's the miracle growth for the hair. The Warhammer sound is going to make Mountain scratch your beard. What do you mean Warhammer sound is gone? Mike is not touching the beard at all. Sometimes the wire when I move scratches the shirt. Okay. Well, hopefully it's better now. Hopefully it's better, and let's go. So what is going on with the Supreme Patriarch these days? Allowed +1 greater tier defense support for the Orthodoxy before penalties are applied. You know, whatever that means. Diplomatic relations -40 with the factions of the Ice Court. They got +20% ward save for embedded patriarchs. That's like, why they say such things? Why not just say ward save 20% for patriarchs? Like, it's so bizarre. Melee attack +5 for Kislev warriors, Kossars, Kosovite dervishes, and the horse archer units. Leadership +5 for Kislev warriors, Kossars, Kosovite dervishes, and horse archer units. Orthodox support game +2 per turn. Wounded cover time -2 turns. That's for Kostaltyn himself. And he has a rage for the entire army, which makes his army better than most Norscan armies. It's the Norsk ability. Yeah. How is this currently set up? Back when we started using this, one point was 25%. Now it's 50%. We have to take this into account. For Southern campaign, just one is a big difference. Yeah, the horse archers, all horse archers pretty much in the game have been buffed, nearly all of them. I'll get back to the working on the mod and updating the change log, but I haven't had any time to do it. But a lot of changes in the spirit of vanilla. There's a lot of range units in his starting army. Yeah. Why is this unchecked? Uh-huh. Because of the testing, right? Right. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Isn't it?
Holy shit! What the hell?
This month has been a strange one for me. But hopefully things will go back to normal now.
Urson speaks through me.
Through me. Yeah, new campaign. Got fresh coffee here. Playing Great Orthodoxy in Kostaltyn already is a pain in my book. There's over 100 lords, and probably over 70 of them are more enjoyable than Kostaltyn. But me personally, I'm really, I'm not even sure here at this point, disappointed. I guess disappointed more than anything. The fact that the Kislev great cities of Erengrad, Prague, and Kislev itself are only 10 slots. Meanwhile, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 building types. Good thing they at least merged one of them, so one less to worry about. 22 building types. And a lot of them can only be built here, including the port and the multiple landmarks. So a no-brainer thing would be to make the cities at least 12 slots, like the Scam Blight or the Wood Elf cities, for example. There's no reason for great cities of Kislev not to be 14 slots. 10 to 12 slots initially, and then more slots unlocked with whatever way they want to unlock more slots. This campaign, we're going to debuff all the order, and we're going to buff all the non-order. And the goal of the campaign, this is going to be a more classic campaign that we play. We're going to do a short campaign victory plus. Meaning we're going to be working for a short campaign goals. And once that is achieved, people can extend the campaign to go further with channel points and or gifted subs. The usual, as we had Short Victory Plus. Short Victory Plus is there if in case somebody is interested in what is going on in the world and setup and wants to see more of this. But outside this will just be a short campaign victory. We are going to be debuffing all the order and buffing all the factions that are not order. Every faction that's not order will get plus 50%, and the faction that's not order will get minus 50%. So it'll be a 100% difference. That's like 4 potential difference in the original setup of potential. Ogres will be under order. So it's supposed to be a special campaign with some potential struggle. And this is why I decided the goal will be short victory plus. Keep in mind there is no sabotage. Sabotage is the most unpredictable damaging thing to the campaign. And any campaign can be a nightmare with sabotage. The sabotage setup we had last time with the back and forth was a bit extreme, and on the top of the setup it made the campaigns nightmare. If you're not familiar with the natural selection ultimate mode, basically you can debuff or buff the potential of the factions, and basically how they are going to be performing the campaign on top of the difficulty, and how they're going to interact with the factions. This doesn't really do much in the early stage of the campaign, but it's a really big deal how the campaign will build up into the mid game and especially late game. So -1 for the Mage Bretonnian factions, +1 for the Beastmen, +1 for the Chaos Dwarfs. The next campaign we are playing will be the Chaos Dwarfs. The two things that play next, Factorio can happen any day now, and a special Chaos Dwarfs campaign. Those were a backlog from almost 2 months ago. The last back and forth was it went a little bit too much. It was basically two back and forth in one. +1 is the 50% Stracklon. And order getting -50, that's a 100% difference. On top of the legendary, everybody will pretty much have maximum campaign buffs. Sure. My infection turn major with +1 to make it spicier, sure. Some of the factions do benefit from this. That was Chaos Wars, actual Chaos. Vampire Coasts. -1 for the Grand Kate. Demons of Chaos +1. Dark Hills +1. This is more towards like the regular setup, except we are just staking the campaign against the order. Also, this faction that get +1 will have a massive advantage, and usually only the player can deal with stuff like this, unless they got into a stagnate war against other buffed factions. It's -1 for dwarves. -1 for the Empire. Elspeth is so strong, have permanently on -2, and she still won against Gorbat from one settlement. I mean, that's variables. Variables, Mumzar. I saw Gorbat invade and go hard in the Empire against the default Empire. Sometimes other variables can be more important than the actual potential. Because other variables also become unpredictable if you change everybody. Greenskins +1. So we're gonna have a nice Kislev campaign, hopefully, here. And how long we go will chat decide past the short victory. If you guys want to see more of the campaign, the usual short victory plus, you can extend it, or we can just end it and move on. You guys been watching the back and forth, you know that even just slight potential increase at 50% is actually a big deal. We are leaving settings of 5 and 6 for very special campaigns. Skaven at 1. Slaanesh. Making the idea behind this campaign is to make the order struggle, and the mid and late game build against us. Relosor can be removed, they don't serve any purpose. Same with a couple other factions. The Sentinels. The Sentinels are actually serving Nagash. Okay. We're also gonna remove the Changeling. Changeling is also broken. We'll have minor affections have change of personality at threshold of 1, which means Clan Kirin then makes sense to stay. Ogres. Yeah, this is going pretty fast. Almost done. Just gonna have to double check. Yeah, potentially a campaign gonna go over several days. Wanna make sure it's right. Just remove the changeling and Tor Elasor since they don't serve any purpose. We'll leave Morgor. Since they can always respawn and can still bother people. They don't do anything, Ansler. They don't have script to do anything. There's some behavior with them if you're adjacent to him, but that's just the early game setup, nothing else. These are also rogue pirates that don't do anything than just spoon feed the player when the player gets close. The snack for the player. They even don't even declare war, they just appear at the war. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, okay. Yep. I'm curious who's gonna be overperforming. I'm expecting greenskins to do really well in this setup. Dark Elves as well. Dark Elves gonna be wrecking. Corn too, probably. Yeah, looking good. Yeah. That's the setup for now.
I am Kostaltyn.
He is Kostaltyn. He's the warrior, priest, legend lord. Agnera.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Why does Kostaltyn has Arcan Vassal? Is that a normal thing for him? I don't remember this being a thing on Kostaltyn. His weapon has 3 faction effects. This is literally looking like a Slayer of Kings. This definitely needs some work. So his stats look pretty good, other than armor. But he'll get a War Bear and his armor gonna go to 75. Kostaltyn is really pain in the ass, because he's hard to kill. He can actually have pretty good damage, because his AP Fire Magical with high attack and Frenzy and Rage. And he can heal, and when you wound him, he gets back in no time. Saraklon, you'll visit Nuski by the end of June. Very nice. So he has started both wards. These things definitely need a range increase. Charge and leadership in a 35-meter range for 9 seconds. Ursun Ward. This is what makes him extremely annoying. He gets 0.4 regeneration when he drops to low health. That is crazy. I don't know what they would think when they make ability like this. This is really crazy. This is what makes the Kostaltyn one of the most, you know, like formidable AI lords to deal with. He has Rage and Frenzy on top as well. What does the infinite duration mean? Means that it just works. If it's enabled, it will just work. Nothing will turn it off. Yes, he will just regenerate. He has a crazy regeneration and low health. And there was a couple times in the past when your army is just enough, and Kostaltyn has gotten some of his stuff, and he's a massive pain in the ass. He's like, you know, do you think Vlad is bad? It's like nobody ever complained about Kostaltyn, and Kostaltyn is in some situation way worse than Vlad. I guess that's when too many people play Empire. There's several other lords in the game that are way worse than Vlad, and Kostaltyn and Ungrim come to mind. Okay, so on rank 11 he gets a war bear. Orthodoxy in action. On rank 20, allow +1 grade tier difference in support for the Orthodox before penalties are applied. All provinces have 20% cheaper Orthodoxy buildings and 10% income faction-wide. Kinda strange, just faction-wide 10%, you know, it's like it's unusual by the CA to leave such things. Usually have the Papega local stuff.
Obey the great bear.
The Kislev no longer has control, they instead have devotion. That's has been changed. Allowed +1 grade tier difference in support for the Orthodox before penalties are applied. I'm not sure what this means, but we'll figure out.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
So with Orthodox in action, there will be 2 levels of the 2 tier difference. I mean, that sounds good, but what that is, who knows? We'll see. A strong man. What the peasants really want, whether they know or so or not, is a strong man. A man with a will of iron so strong that death itself will runs his wake. 10% hit points and immune to con effects. Strong man goes crazy with Ursun's ward. Firebrand. Another +1 tier difference here. And this is another very good AI skill. Fire Devotion grants him 2 passive abilities. Enemies around will get the weakness to fire. And allies around him will get flaming attacks, attack, and leadership. And he already has flaming attacks and magical attacks on rank 1. Promote the pious. Patriarchs are enabled in all provinces, and local province will get 2 recruit ranks for the patriarchs and 30% cheaper recruitment for the heroes. Howling Rage. The entire army gets immune psychology, 8 charge bonus, and 25% speed. It's almost like a skill that I would have done. This is a miracle balance patch level of skill. That's how you do stuff. And this is on top of Rage on the entire army. For the people. The entire army gets heroic resilience. If they drop under 30% base health, they get 14 defense and 8 leadership. It's crazy. This is why the consulting is such a pain in the ass to deal with. He has Unbreakable. Meanwhile, he has a hero leadership skill here. On 80 base leadership. This is not even a lord skill, this is a hero skill. We'll do something about it in the future. This icon of strength also is rather poor for an opening skill. Has a hero attack skill as well. When they made this guy, they copy-pasted the hero skill tree. It's supposed to be 12 here and 12 here as well. This is not supposed to even be here, considering his base leadership and being unbreakable, so this is useless. It's probably gonna add something to this to make actual skill usable. Yeah, I don't want to do anything right now. I'm really busy. But like, am I crazy, guys, or I'm sober right now? I'm sober right now, but I think Sia was drunk when I did this. Like, this makes no sense. Howdy.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into
Gotta
Utah
play some Fallout New
off
Vegas
the
soon.
Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pip-boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang.
His weapon is really poor.
If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested.
I didn't stream much last week, and I didn't start this campaign on Saturday. I was mentally preparing myself for this campaign. But in all my mental preparation and meditation, I still bought a bottle of rum just in case. What is the base battle healing cap? 75%.
Patriarch of Kislev.
That's a solid main trait. Very, very solid. Igor Turin. Igor Turin. So the goal of the campaign is short campaign victory plus. I work for a short campaign victory, and then Che decides how long the plus part of the campaign will go. Which this campaign has a setup for interesting mid and late games, so the plus has good potential. Yeah, the healing cap is 75% of your max health. So if your max health is 7,000, you get 75% of that as additional healing cap. And if your healing health increases to 10,000, then it's your healing cap is increased with it as well. So it's a 75% base. So what do we have here on top? Ice Court Boons. The backing of the courtiers gives one gravitas in many aspects of Kislavite society. Oh, here we get that, boys, that word gravitas. Nobody even knew what that word even meant until they released Rome 2. I had to Google that shit. What is gravitas? Religious righteousness is rightly feared as a powerful tool of supremacy. Orthodoxy boons. Boons are the means to acquire powerful rewards from the Great Orthodoxy. Acquire Orthodoxy boons by raising your support with the Great Orthodoxy. Gravitas is how important somebody is. Influence. Power. Kind of person. So one might say, Trump has a gravitas, while John Biden has the opposite of gravitas.
Out blasphemy.
Accept suffering.
Traklon Patriarch of Nergal.
Burn all heresy from Kislev.
Nergal. I don't think we can actually feed that much. That's too long. Too long. Priest of Nergal. Yeah.
The great Orthodoxy is old.
Orthodoxy. This is like smooth interface here, very smooth. CA, why can't we have such smooth interface with all this nice texture with the Skaven undercities? It's only Skaven, like one of the most important Warhammer fantasy factions, right? It's no big deal. Just like give them some smooth, like polished. You see this smooth texture here. It's like look at this, all these icons and symbols here. It's like something from medieval 3 Total War already. One day, Skaven will get interface for the undercities, and undercities is gonna be an important part of the gameplay. So the original version of this was basically you had to go all in. There was no room to do anything, so you just had to go all in if you wanted to win. But now I'm not sure what this is about. People complain that that one was not good because they wanted to do other stuff and not do this, so they changed it. Ice Court Sport. Backing of the courtiers gives one gravitas in many aspects of Kislev society. Ice Court support represents your growing political capital, favors and resources tied to the Ice Court. So I will get +1 here. Boon reward for reaching next tier, +1. I guess I'm gonna get 1 boon. Ah, this is I see. So I need to fill this. I'm gonna fill this, and Kostaltyn has +2 already.
Heed me.
Orthodoxy support gain +2 per turn. Affection grants us nothing. But it says allow +1 great tier difference in support for the Orthodoxy before penalties are applied, whatever that means. It has access to several of that.
Obedience is devotion.
To be fair, other races need more love than Skaven, Christ, and Skink. Well, I'm gonna say this again, but the problem is the CA is just doing very little. The game is humongous. It's huge. So massive, it's like nobody can work at it anymore alone or with just a couple people. And they're just doing very little. Very little. And it's usually around the DLC. Ice Court support is raised by constructing their aligned buildings, fielding their associate characters, and dedicating your Atamans, which will increase your tier with them. Ice Court boons are gained every time you increase tier with the Ice Court and are used to claim their powerful rewards. This is what I don't get. This is what I don't get. We are playing a faction, the Great Orthodoxy. We are sticking to the old ideas, but yet still we have option to. This thing still exists here. The faction is called the Great Orthodoxy. Basically, their mind is set. Their mind is set and they are not budging. That's why they're the Great Orthodoxy. But there is room for politics, I guess, which has nothing to do with Great Orthodoxy. This is why I call this faction the Great Unorthodoxy, since Mother Sanka has been released. Religious righteousness is the rightly feared as a powerful tool for supremacy. The ideals and motives are shit. It's all just resource to manipulate people and achieve one's goals. Same like in the real world, right? Orthodox support represents your growing political capital, favors and resources tied to the Great Orthodoxy. Orthodox support is raised by constructing their aligned buildings, filling their associated characters. Guys, it's basically the same copy-paste on the other side. We get 20 ice court support per turn, and we get 40 support for Great Orthodoxy somehow. 40, but Kostaltyn says only +2 here. So it's almost like this is like the start of the campaign. It's like you start at 20 here and 40 here. It's just a setup. I don't think it's gonna be every turn.
We are the world's shield.
Buildings don't do much here. When unity in toil from the Court Orthodoxy panel is active, when ancient dues from the Court Orthodoxy panel is active, what does this say? Is this a research rate +1? Research rate +1? One of the greatest human cities in the world? See anything with gamma? I guess it's just what we start with. At least they merged two buildings. Is there something? You know, this is like my issues, guys. Like, am I just like thinking this too much, or shouldn't Great Orthodoxy have this building this building should not be available to Great Orthodoxy? Why does the Great Orthodoxy have access to this building? That makes no sense. CA, what the fuck? They just don't give a shit. They just merge everything. They did the same thing with the Skaven, but with Kislev they done more, and they done it in a worse way. To this day, even Skaven are still fucked up. There's no indent between the factions, and they made even worse thing with Kislev. They just butchered Kislev.
Kostaltyn!
Nevsky Citadel. That's it. I guess you get stuff earlier. So it's a citadel with a garrison, but a garrison is not good enough for you not to build a regular garrison building. And it's a city with a port on top.
The ice is Urson's domain!
You gotta deal with Clan Mulder and Zazel to start.
Is purity!
Chosen drużyna.
Obey the great bear!
Got a good trade on Strakland.
I am truth!
Live and die for Kislev. Stay healthy, Kislevites.
Embrace is cold! Only I spread truth.
Keep your own counsel.
Obey! Purification through cold. Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
We got 2 Streltsi, 2 Kossars, 1 Dervishes, 2 Archers, and 1 Light War Sleds. Pretty light cavalry in the army. Horse Archers are absolutely terrible, but we did justice to a lot of Horse Archers with the mod. This music reminds me of Realm of Chaos.
Horse archers! Follow the bear!
A strange starting army.
Hand is power.
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! First among Ursonites! Spread the truth together!
What a strange starting army.
Fight for Urson.
Sons of Kislev! Taking point!
Unite under Urson's will!
Very well. Indeed.
The Kossars have the same range there.
Defenders of Kislev! Moving!
Yeah, the pay increase is noticeable.
Comrades of the bear. Making it so. Our duty, sir.
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Horse archers. Kislev sends us.
What's our armor here? For 18.
March with pride. Kislevites moving. Like warsled. Go with honor. Land is power. Hearts of ice.
Got 3 units that can harass.
Horse archers!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! Spreading Orthodoxy word! For purity!
Light warsled.
Comrades of the bear!
Horse archers.
And he's the unit's route. They got this ability called By Our Blood. Become unbreakable for 25 seconds. Used to be 30.
Moving! Kislev sends us forth! Whatever Ursun asks! Follow the bear! Annihilate them! On the march!
The Orthodoxy needs all!
Silly AI? What's the AI silly? I mean, it is kind of silly, but in this case they have to respond to harassment.
Sons of Kislev! Patriarch! Taking position!
March! Kislev!
We got them out range with the harassment units.
Orthodoxy endures!
Behold! Take
Taking position!
I smell heresy!
I smell heresy. Got 20 armor only on this guy.
Head!
By the Orthodoxy!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Horse archers!
I go for Urchin! Shaking flesh demon!
Thy God!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
For Kislev!
Horse archers!
Seeking heresy! We fight for Ursun! Slay them!
Obey the Orthodoxy! For Kislev's honor!
Obey! Obey!
Light warsled! Wherever Ursun asks!
Priest of Kislev!
Who knows, the 20 armor is still better at the start.
Obey the bear!
Hearts of ice!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Realty!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
On the march!
The shoot at Kislev!
Javel's really fast on the pistols.
Full tough Kislevites! Taking point!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Land is power! Hussars! March with pride! Bring them down!
That's a very high shot. Very high damage. No one can lost so much health.
Hearts of ice!
Dude, that was a... That's how the good Orthodox deals with heretics. Father Nicholas Mantle. Strider. What? Just Strider? I think you could captains to give devotion the area.
At best, nothing more. We honor the Orthodoxy. I am Kostaltyn!
Kostaltyn is very good potential for melee stuff going on, especially with cavalry. Yet, this guy has rage, this guy has howling rage, and the CA gives his starting army a bunch of range units.
The blasphemers have been
Oh my god! Could have been a one Griffin Legion. Just one, man.
first of the bear cult.
I guess we should rush the Nevsky Citadel. Nevsky Citadel, it's in the second province in the area here. This is a useless building. This is the Ice Court and this is the Orthodoxy building. So Orthodoxy building is... you gotta support, huh? Same as before. The Ice Court one gives more devotion. Devotion and growth. Devotion and minus corruption. There's a garrison of Ice Guard swords here on tier 1. Superior properties. And what does the Great Order get? A Patriarch. Corruption is next to useless, really. I guess you can activate extra growth, which then makes it better in this building. So you're telling me that one Patriarch is still one Patriarch on tier 3, but tier 2 Ice Guards are 2 Ice Guards on tier 3. At least they keep it on both buildings, huh? Patriarch base is trash. Trash, 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 trash. Did I say trash? Patriarch is just one of those worst, terrible characters until they get some skills and items.
Repel chaos.
Because the base doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. You require the prayers, some buffs, some special skills, and items to be usable. And Patriarch in the garrison is nonsense. Literally, it would be better if there was a unit of Corsairs in the garrison and the Patriarch. Patriarch would make sense to be in the garrison if it was a Patriarch and a unit of Corsairs. Meanwhile, they get an elite unit here. We get a trash character that doesn't do anything without experience. Patriarch really ought to come here with a Corsair unit. Patriarch on its own doesn't do much. And this is Ice Guard swords. Can shoot and kill hundreds of infantry, no problem. Patriarch for a flavor makes sense, but it should be a unit of Corsairs alongside the Patriarch. These buildings are terrible. I'm surprised they haven't given a Patriarch a little bit more armor. I guess it's just been forgotten.
Obey. Only I spread truth.
Okay, the first area of skills is really weak. I'm gonna be dealing with a lot of stuff. I hate to go for the firing drills. Makes no sense for this guy. And everything else takes a little bit of time to unlock. Even with just 5 skills. So, these units have pretty good armor. And they're range units. And they give more armor to these units. It should just be missile strength instead of armor. Kostaltyn can get all of them. Kostaltyn is a pretty good character. He has the stuff. It's strong for the player and strong for the AI. It's like he's done right. I don't know. I don't even remember this. I think they added this in a rework. Arcane Vassal. It looks like he starts with Arcane Vassal.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
He gets an Arcane Vassal, but not the Patriarch.
Of the bear cult. them truth.
Is truth. No armor skill, huh? Conviction should have armor on it. This arm is horrible for the prayers.
We
Horrible.
honor the Orthodoxy.
Oh, there are army invocations and mercenaries. Ooh.
The blasphemous
We should do a very unorthodox thing with the Great Orthodoxy and hire some ogres. They fit our army better than these troops we have in the army already. What is this? Army invocations. You pay them with local devotion. Daj, the god of fire and the sun, it was Daj who took the secret of flame from the sun and gave it to the ancient warrior chiefs. Oh man, I wish we had a unit of plague ogres in the army. It would be nice that you like the start of the campaign you have some kind of like a unique thing they could do to make every start different. You could roll something out of like, I don't know, 2,000 possibilities. And why not one of those possibilities the local ogres are plague ogres, right? Greetings, Tortelia. Yoo-hoo!
the blasphemous
Dodge will grant more character experience gain. But it seems like it might just work for Kostaltyn and not for the old characters. And flammable on top of his ability. This is actually pretty good. This could be for entire army, because this doesn't make no sense for just Kostaltyn. Taliak gives replenishment in foreign territory, doubles, gives another 100% healing cap and 10% more replenishment. I guess if you're falling behind, that get tier difference might be maybe if you get too much on one side, you get those penalties. This seems like it might be for the entire army. This is some really nice things, but we gotta get the devotion.
answered my prayers.
It's curious, you know, using local devotion / control to get an army buff. They're all good. They're all good.
Only I spread truth.
How much was the 163? I guess we'll get the dual weapons.
We honor the Orthodoxy. Repel chaos. Heed me.
I think a Patriarch would have devotion on him as well.
Obedience is
archers! Kislevites moving!
Have the same range, but almost showing like the horse have a longer range.
Fail him! To fail him is heresy! Thundering fall!
Wherever Ursunas!
Have harassment, so we'll utilize it.
March with pride! Obey the Orthodoxy! March from Kislev!
This is a really bizarre starting army.
March with pride! March for Kislev! Taking points! Making it so! Go with honor! The motherland goes to war! Defenders of Kislev! Horse archers! Horse raiders! Horse archers! Kislev sends us... Light horsemen! Kislevites! Moving! Attack comrades!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Light horsemen!
You guys doing some interesting contact damage.
Hungry!
The motherland's finest!
Kostaltyn moving!
Hussars! Sons of... Taking position! Kislev sends us forth! Make war! We make our stand! On the march!
20 anti-infantry, huh? It's pretty high for this type of unit. One physical resistance, I guess, from the rage.
Horse archers!
Do we get healing? Yeah, from patriarchs, and I have healing.
Defenders of Kislev! Fight for truth! Making it so. Indeed! For Kislev's honor!
Call for me! Unfaithful foot!
Horse archers! Land is power! Sons of Kislev! Kislev sends us forth! I go with reverence!
Guts out, boys! Ashore!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Making it so!
Slay them!
Taking position! Hussars! Streltsy!
Go with honor! We are taking fire!
Attack, comrades!
We're gonna charge them with bullets.
The motherland's finest! Full tough Kislevites!
We are taking fire, comrade! Defenders of Kislev! Kislevites moving!
Oh, those spears didn't work, huh? That's how Reddit complains, man. I had spears and ogre still killed my unit.
Tribe on the move. Bring us meat. This way. Let's snap a few toothpicks.
See if they can actually hit from behind. Ogres with rage, huh?
Off we go.
You deserve execution!
Let's go, boys.
All the bulls dual weapons have anti-infantry, so
Rampage this way.
early anti-large units don't do much.
Dead, dead. Lay it into 'em.
Still have to go with a charge. Ogres are kind of unique in this. Most units will not charge a fling unit.
It's happening.
So just run into melee contact, right? Dual weapons are really good at the start of the campaign. The interesting thing with stealth in some situations, you can tell them to charge, and they get the good properties to charge, and then the enemy braces. But then you know change your mind, instead of attack order in melee, give a range attack order, and they start shooting.
This is Orthodoxy's home now.
Kindred is the Zoishink faction.
I am
There's a
Kostaltyn.
Drusian enclave here. 4 Ost and 4 South. Let's see, one for a Clan Molder.
Not even my lowliest peasant workers would band the words with you.
Not very faithful to the motherland, are they? I'm guessing this 40 and 20, that's like the initial setup. There's War, Hierarchy, Dominion, Legacy, and Tenets. And this is one boon on each side. And they all have 2 in the first row and 3 on the second row. Martial Doctrine have Battleborn for 2 Ice Core boons. The strongest steel is the one forged in the hottest flame over and over again. Plus 3 melee defense and plus 10% weapon strength for all units that are veterans. It's really good for melee stuff, especially for Kostaltyn's army. This up goes. It looks like it goes below this one. Possibility in the fray for hybrid Kislev infantry and cavalry units. Since when are horse archers hybrid units? Kislev has no use for meek specialist archers who cannot protect themselves when the cut comes to thrust. Well, that's horse archer. They can't protect themselves when the cut comes to thrust. In melee, they can restore vigor. It's only for the hybrid units. I guess the idea is to shoot, lower fatigue, and switch to melee to restore fatigue. That's a pretty cool idea. Devoted Guardians. 15% lower up for Tsar Guard and Ice Guard units. That's boring. Boring! Dead Frost Blades. Base missile damage -4 for Ice Guard units. Armor piercing missile damage +4 for Ice Guard units. That basically lowers base damage but increases AP damage. It's a strong damage buff. Like really strong damage buff. Better for the swords than for the glaives, because the swords don't have much AP. But for the range, it's really good for both. I mean, honestly, the range should look like that even without this buff. Steel and Claw. It's this was on the side of Ice Court. Common Steel. 3 recruit ranks for the coasters and armor coasters and kills the coasters units. Ursun's favored. Ursun's War for Warbear Riders and carries mounted Warbears. So basically everybody gets Kostaltyn ability. It's like the Kislev thing, massive NDS, they don't want to give up and die. Usually units, when they are, losing their route and they just get killed, but Kislev is the other way around. This is a strong ability, but unless you plan to use it, it's useless.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Because it has a kind of really big condition to enable it. As Sinister. Home front, +3 attack and +3 defense in own territory. With our hearts, possibility by our blood is upgraded with significant damage reduction and unyielding assault while active. Significant damage reduction. How much you guys think it's significant in CS heads? I would say 50% ward save. That's like significant, right? 33, okay. That's significant. But 50 would be more significant. But this is significant enough. That goes well for good Orthodoxy, but it's still you have to activate the Bare Blood. So the war stuff. Still good in sieges, I guess. You know what would be better in sieges? Another unit in the garrison. But yeah, all these are pretty good buffs for the garrisons. This one is really poor. And yeah, I mean, there's a little bit all around. Security subsidies. Hero action success chance plus 15% to all characters. Plus 15%. Just like that. That's a lot for the agent game. Covert action is pretty good, and this one has hero actions have a 30% chance to grant an ancillary. So not only you'll get them when you level up and do stuff, but you have additional chance to get ancillaries. Treaties of War. Character experience gain plus 30% all lords. Character experience per turn plus 200 all lords. Wow. Now they're doing some proper numbers for some passive experience. That's actually a proper amount of experience. Get 30% additional experience on all lords, and you get like 260 per turn. That's a okay passive experience and a buff for experience. It's a pretty good one. You're gonna go for like a longer campaign, this is really good. Well, it doesn't say a successful action, so it means any action. You put a hero in the army or you do any actions, you can 30% chance to get a follower. That's how it works. Double duration for rally and stand your ground, and a lower cooldown for rally and stand your ground. Okay. Nothing exciting. Kostaltyn gets flammable, which is another debuff for fire. And Pyrex will get flaming attacks. So Kostaltyn will have additional 40% damage. If he's hitting trolls or anything with regeneration, he'll get plus 6% damage. All lords gain access to Zealous Conscription, enabling access to instantly recruitable Cossars. Is this what I think it is? Just click, Cossars, click, Cossars? And like restriction is only how much money you have in treasury? Click. First to fight. Build a lead by example for Boris, Ursus, Boyar, Ataman, and Druzinal lords. You get 5 attack and 4 leadership. That's basically what the Makerable Greatswords have, right? The radius kinda sucks. It should be 55. Battlefield Indemnity, all lords. So as the allies die in the area within a range of 200 meters, lords can build up to double damage. They slay their base weapon strength. That's a lot of damage. Especially for Kostaltyn and Boris. It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Only I spread truth.
Currently, Kostaltyn goes to 760 with that one. On a Warbear to 920. You get more damage to Scarbrand. At least on the base.
I am Kostaltyn.
Garrison rights. Upkeep minus 10% when in own territory. No idle hands. Unit experience gain per turn plus 100 when in own territory. It's nothing. What the hell? What fuck is 100? It's nothing. Whatever is his base damage, yeah. I mean, they put 200 here with another 30%. And they put a 100 here. Does this unit experience work on the garrisons? Anyone knows? It should work on the garrisons. Like, there's no reason not to, unless they specifically disabled for the garrisons. But it's way too low. This should be like 250. Noble administrators, 30 relations with all Kislev factions is devotion plus 1. Devotion plus 1. What's our current devotion? Minus 12. And there's a buff there that gives 1. 1. Not 2, not 3, 1. 1. What the fuck? Research rate plus 1 for each settlement. So each settlement, huh? Chance to gain a magic item 25% per turn. What the fuck does that mean? Chance to gain a magic item 25% per turn. What? What the fuck is this text? I guess the only way I can see this makes sense if the start of the turn you have 25% chance to gain a magic item. But why this text? This, what the hell is this wording? They can write this so much better. The start of the turn, there's a 25% chance to get a magic item. Start of every turn, 25% chance to get a magic item. Cheaper construction goes for infrastructure buildings. Construction time is 1 for infrastructure buildings. Every owned settlement provides for plus 1% income and 5 growth to all adjacent settlements. Resource buildings have no construction costs. Why can't the minion have, you know, unlock 2 extra slots in Kislev, Ehrengrad, and Prague? Population star plus 1 for newly captured settlements. Devotion plus 100 for newly captured settlements in chaotic wasteland climates. So they give you 100 devotion newly captured settlements in chaotic wasteland climates, but noble administrator give you plus 1 per turn. 3 is like bare minimum, and this is plus 1. Old allies. Allegiance points gained plus 20% for alliances with Empire and Dwarves. Atlantic relations plus 50 with Empire and Dwarves. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. You can literally use their armies, no problem, past the early game. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with all factions. A low time reduction plus 75% for units recruited via allied recruitment, excluding Kislev units. 10 attack and 10 defense as well. The following units will receive bonus from this technology. What the hell? That looks bugged. But this is really strong considering how the Kislev can play. This is really strong. You can literally get so much extra military. The defense supplies plus 6,000 to all regions. 6,000, not 5, 4, 3,000, but 6,000. 6,000. How did they decide on this thing? What the hell? 6,000. That's crazy. I guess Kislev sucked in settlement defense and sieges. They need all the help they can get. Campaign line of sight was 100%. All enemies are permanently revealed in battle when in own territory. Campaign line of sight plus 100%. I guess to all settlements and characters. That's one of the strongest things to have in the campaign map as a buff. Oh, there's definitely some sexy stuff here. The Vampire counts of the Lamian bloodline have plus 150%. And when you get this on Vampire counts for the characters, it says characters though. It says here just 100%. If it says 100% here, meaning anything that has line of sight will have additional plus 100%, meaning settlements and the characters, which is how it works. So Vampire still have it more, but this is a really powerful thing because you can see things coming your way. It's basically spy satellites. The fog of war is the most dangerous thing in the game. If you have the all information in front of you in a turn-based game, you can always prepare. No surprises, right? Or next to no surprises. Duties reward all foes. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Replenishes 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle. So Kislev got the rampage before Warriors of Chaos. Cataclysm spell later as well. Endless March, 10% more movement range for armies. Frontier forces, unit rank +1 for all units after colonizing a ruin. Colonized ruins have greatly reduced construction cost and duration for 1 turns. 1 turns, damn! Greatly reduced construction cost and duration for 1 turns. I guess, but you have to queue the thing, right? Anyways, just 1 turn doesn't do anything. You're just gonna queue the port and the core building. I guess it's just meant for that. Strength of the land. Spell intensity plus 20% when in own territory. Means the magic cost -2 for common, a lot of ice, and a lot of tempest spells. If it's a ruin, it's whatever the starting buildings, Captain Moran. Ice Court Academia. The Ice Court mechanic stuff. Mastery of Elemental Winds for Catherine and the Witches. A Bond of Seasons and Strength of the Land is very strong for Ice Court. Double the range and increase the effect duration by 50% for Kislev Battle Prayers. That's very good as well. Tor Belahim for Boris, Boyar, Atom, and Drusian Lords. Construction costs for the support buildings and devotion +1. Think upon line of sight only works on characters. What the fuck is this 1 devotion? It should be like 3 devotion. And this should be 3 devotion. 1 devotion is nothing. I haven't learned. There's actually some really fun stuff here for sure. Two boons with 1 devotion each. Meanwhile, you have -12 at the turn 1. This is so fucked and so they haven't put any thought into this. This should be +5. This should be +5. And this should be +5. I mean, I haven't even played the new Kislev and I can tell you that this should be +5 already. These numbers make no sense. The game is so slow. And as you proceed into later turns, it's so slow. You'll be doing a lot of stuff, but turns will go so slow. You'll not be getting anything. And the problem is you already have a big starting penalty. That should be +5 at least.
Supreme Patriarch.
What is this? Like third Kislev rework? Please tell me, guys, it's not a third Kislev rework. This is the second Kislev rework, right? Right. This is the second one. Man, this looks poor. The land has only... they're like so much about the land. It's like, where's the rest? I've added 1 more row here. Ah, yes, the land, the great Orthodox technology here, buffing beastmen units. I'm make a short break here, boys. Short break here, stretch my legs. Don't worry, guys, we're not going anywhere. We'll be here probably until midnight. Gonna get some drink. We're back, boys. So, guys, have you heard about the white coat syndrome? Basically, when you see a doctor or a nurse, your blood pressure goes up. So when they measure your blood pressure, you know, if it's unusually high, you might be having a white coat syndrome. Well, I'm suffering from the Kislev syndrome since, you know, Realm of Chaos. So I need, you know, something to lower the blood pressure. I see Kislev and I play Kislev and blood pressure goes up. I'm drinking some Captain Morgan Dark Rum. Stormbrand Coke, it is nice to separate technologies in different sections, right? But when one of the sections of technologies is the land, which is supposed to be one of the main things about the Kislev, and it's not even with the rest of the two, and the first technology is already buffing units that are not even part of your faction. Like, what the hell? Cheers. Prost. Like, at least the Konvalesk and Oblast Scavenger is okay-ish.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
Okay, on Patriarch we're going to unlock the only hymn that's actually exists, which is the Saliak Lullaby. And the setting is, because this one is the only one that exists, the other ones should probably be unlocked on a higher rank, because these two are pointless and useless. And so this one is so useful, and the only one that actually does something in a setting, unlike the other two. No, they still haven't done justice to this.
First of the bear cult.
First of the bear cult. So, Castle Alexandrov has a special landmark, and special thing about it is it will unlock early Tsar Guard and Griffin Legion. And there's nothing anything else special about this building. It's actually a really poor building otherwise. Just early access to these troops. The garrison is not right, and the building doesn't do anything else. And the special settlement has a port. So you still have to build extra garrison if you want to protect it. And that's unrealistic when you already build this building in a port settlement. The Nevsky Citadel should probably just have been the garrison building combined with whatever they put here on top. But yeah. The castle, Fortress Merovich or Castle Merovich in the Musilon, that's how you do a landmark in a city like this. This is just trash. Fortress Merovich, I think it's called. Castle Musilon. Musilon has the has it right. Looking juicy. What's juicy? Did the top manager finally post something about his dungeon? I'm gonna go look. Oh yeah, that last picture is definitely juicy. Yay. A good thing the camera is not on today. So the growth is the most important thing here. Well, you want to turn on the camera, you got the shekel option. We already had plenty of camera streams this month. Neglected. Orthodoxy missionaries. Orthodoxy archive. You see, you can get a lot with that one. Oh my god, here, look, what the fuck? What the shit? There's another building here, look at this, man. There's a building, they sneaked another building in here. What the fuck? We're supposed to build this shit too? Tier 3, 5,000. There's only one garrison unit? What the fuck? God damn, man, what the shit? There should be some devotion or something, man. This is just not good enough. One of the landmarks is also total shit as well. Like, who the fuck would ever build this? This is complete dog shit. They should have like another 500 to 1,000 income on it. So right now we have no enemies. No enemies for the moment. There's no growth commandment. Thanks, Legend of War. Insecure. I don't look like insecure to me. Look at this. It's all green. Like, what the fuck? Doesn't it make any sense to these guys? Devoted, and it's -8. This is so fucked, man. This is like the gamey shit they've done. Now, you know why they did this, Agneta? They did this to prevent rebellion farming. Just think about it. Rebellion farming is a thing. Why not make rebellions dangerous and unpredictable instead of just, you know, putting some gamey shit to lower the rebellion farming? It's like the worst. It's like patching an infested wound. Well, we gotta get tribal encampment for 30 growth. That's not even an option. That's like, you must get that. There's no other tier 1 building exists here. There's like no other tier 1 building exists than this one.
Whatever the cost.
You guys have 30 armor. Where is this attack and leadership come from again?
I am truth.
We are the world's shield.
The only growth building you built on the next tier, because this one takes extra turns. You build this one next.
spread drought.
I lose a whole turn of growth for slightly cheaper buildings at the start. We basically just sabotage our entire turn. So where the hell is this stats coming from? Attack and leadership. What is buffing attack and leadership?
Heed me.
This unit has attack and a leadership buff. You need to have Titan to get this, huh?
Repel chaos. Supreme Patriarch.
Hmm. Where is our army getting this leadership and attack buff? Does anybody know? Ah, it's from the faction effect. Yeah, I totally forgot about it. Okay.
I am Kostaltyn.
This only works on the poor units.
Only the faithful may serve. Obey. Give your life for Kizrael.
This unit has surprisingly high damage for such a low tier unit. $817, huh? They almost have very similar damage to Eternal Guard. It's very similar. 420-15. Have the same anti-large as the Glade Guard. Yeah, it's copied after the Glade Guard after all, right? And they also have more health than the Glade Guard. Guys. Hold on. Hold the fuck down. Eternal Guard has 36 defense. Kostaltyn warriors have 38. Garrisons of Kislev more agile than the Wood Elves from Ovata Loren. Hey, Sparp.
Follow or die.
So I'm gonna check out some Nevsky Citadel leader for early Griffon Legion. And the Kislev warriors come from the core building. The barracks is really trash. It's really bad. These two buildings give me high blood pressure. Terrible design. Just don't fit the game. And it's not just Kislev, almost all factions have buildings like this. Some worse than others.
Kneel to Urson.
This is the problem, guys, why I haven't played Kislev in a while, because I knew something stinks. Basically, Kislev Warriors is a clone of Eternal Guard. They're actually better than the Eternal Guard. Cheers, boys. Cheers. I'll drink to that. Eternal Guard needs some justice.
Obedience is
I'm wondering if we should level anything here right now. A feeling without Iron Disciplinarian, it's gonna be hard to get any of this. They haven't put much thought into this. They're tier 1, they don't need nothing. Well, that's a very ignorant thing to say, Stobrin Coke. Considering Dryads exist and these are Wood Elves. So,
of the
you
bear.
just use the mods, don't do any mods yourself. For the best. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Iron Disciplinarian here. Campaign skills will be high value this campaign. There's a very few reasons not to go campaign skills. Battle skills currently sucks for my vision of this army. This line is useless until we get a Warbear. And this doesn't do anything in our current composition. So campaign skills is the option here.
I wield this for Kislev.
Yeah, Lance Crafter is nice. I don't want to go firing drills there. It's like I don't expect I'm gonna be using a range like that. The two Orthodoxy techs are actually looking pretty good. This Norse hater, this is a little bit overkill. This is really stacked. I hate the idea of buffing unreliable units to manager. I consider range units in this game currently unreliable. Until proven otherwise, all range is unreliable. The only reason to use range is balance of power and out resolve. So I build my armies for the grinder with everything else for the support. Respecting Legendary Lord, I don't like it as well. I don't like that.
Do not squander it.
I guess convalescence makes sense, but the patriarch, the 2 patriarch takes are actually pretty good. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the what the shit? This is where that where the ancillary work, giving great shit to Kislev instead of making sure everybody has access to great shit. That one is gonna be hot for the Griffin Legion. Inside the moss, that's OP. We get two per turn now. 2 per turn. Some real hot stuff. The turns are gonna go very slow.
I am truth.
Problem is the sea doesn't take into account how the game slows down after a certain point, and the entire game is imbalanced because of this. They're completely hopeless regarding the pacing of the game, how many turns are passing by in any given part of the campaign. There's a lot of these whaleys are always gonna be off. Get 3 per turn already at the start. As long as the Ice Court training slot for Frost main heroes. You're telling me the best technology to get, the best, numero uno, best technology to get for the Great Orthodoxy is the first technology of the Ice Court. Oh man. This is so fucked up, man. So fucked up.
For the defense of Kislev. Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
The best thing we can do right now is add a wizard in Kostaltyn's army. Nothing gets even get close to that.
Repel chaos!
How much of this boyars will cost? 113?
I am Kostaltyn!
Vanguard. Orthodox support gain +1 per turn, so there's stuff on the traits as well, huh? I guess that's fine.
Drużyna, your lord has arrived. Drużyna, commander of the soldiery. Only the bravest are required.
That's a big axe. Damn, he has a lot of damage in melee. This guy makes a lord of the Ataloran, a glade lord, look like a fucking peasant. 180 range, 240 base missile damage, 160 armor piercing missile damage, 100 bonuses large, 8-second reload.
Kneel to earth.
A glade lord of the wood elves. 190 range, dog shit range stats. Dog shit. Don't even bother, just turn off fire at will.
Respect my position.
This seems like an average level of range properties. So you can pick one of these. Servant of the Tsar. Diplomatic relations plus 10 with all Kislev factions. Paladins plus 15% Lord's army. Trash. And passive ability regeneration for embedded Hagwitch heroes Lord's army and a Vanguard deployment for him. This Druzhina stuff and the Hags witches are just... I don't know, guys, give me a migraine. Give me a headache. Why did they fuck this one up so hard? Custodian. Oh, I think it's too long, you know. Custodian. It's too long. You can change it later.
More warriors to defend Kislev. Drużyna ready.
Supreme Patriarch.
Okay, we'll recruit some more stuff here at Erengrad.
Only I spread truth.
First regiment is now on rank 8 and 10.
Conscription for the motherland.
Currently, I feel like there's nothing to do on other than recruiting some units, huh?
Loyalty, bravery, and cold steel.
How much would this cost?
Obey me. Obey Orson.
I think this makes a lot of sense. Can we actually pay for all that? 16, 2 turns. I guess we don't have to get global recruitment there.
Give your life for Kislev.
Just 2 turns of regular recruitment will do as well.
Only the bravest are required. Bride of the Bear and this were, what are these guys were called again?
These guys are called the Ungol Kindred. The Ungol Kindred is for the Kostaltyn and Brother Bearer for Zazel. We only have access to Norskans and Voice of Chaos and Clan Molder there.
Drużyna stand ready.
For the good of Kislev.
Defender of Kislev. Champion of Kislev.
Repel chaos.
Let's see what this goes. Okay, we're done with turn 1. We're done with turn 1. Maybe we can get some more monies here. I think targeting Clan Molder first might be the move. This area is gonna go crazy in under 3 turns, I think.
I am Tsarina of all Kislev, and you are less than nothing.
352 here. I wonder how many Clan Molder armies are gonna be here in a short time.
Urson speaks through me.
Rank 4 on turn 2.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Champion
shit.
of the motherland.
What the hell?
The Flesh Piercer.
There are those whose very existence annoys me. You are one of them.
Oh, Zazel, that's like half the people in my life. I know exactly what you mean.
Noble of the Oblast. Guardian of the land.
You would like to request a Zazel campaign? Sure. We can talk about it off stream.
Obey. The four gods bless me. Supreme Patriarch.
Chosen drużyna.
Kneel to Urson.
For the glory of Kislev. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
So we get 3 per turn now. They did stuff with knowledge, yeah.
I am truth.
I really dislike this army. Prioritizing town in Castle Alexandrov. But what are you gonna pay for this? These buildings are at least very cheap.
Drużyna ready.
Having a lone lord around will be very useful. We got a drop on Clan Mulder's army.
Whoa! Killing you! I'll do that for free.
Guess rank 4. Every other faction is at -1. Guys might need to go left. Vassal could also destroy them. No military right now and nothing's really in range.
Heed me.
The starting stuff is really poor.
Commander of the soldiery.
Nothing is really fun here, if you ask me.
Betrayers all around.
Drużyna stand ready.
Obey.
Defender of Kislev. If I must.
You must.
Hear my command. Move out!
Gorge is already there. What the hell? Turn 2?
Kneel to Ursun. Repel chaos.
Strength in every breath.
I am Kostaltyn.
Let's take some time to recruit that thing as well. We only share this thing with the Skaven right now.
Blood for the Blood God.
The noble choice.
First of the bear cult. Heed me. The bear.
But we should recruit 2 more units there.
commands me.
Another strongholder.
Obey.
We've currently no information about our enemies here, and what is this? In the one turn range?
Betrayers all around.
We're gonna have to go see that for sure.
Of the bear cult.
March with reverence.
It is, yes.
I am Kostaltyn.
So you could pretty much attack Tower of Kraken turn 2.
Kislevites.
But it's terrible stuff to attack that city.
Only I spread truth.
Now I'm regretting not recruiting that second ogre unit.
Shiver in atonement.
Don't expect them to do much in the first 8 turns. Yeah, troops there.
I affirm.
Noble of the Oblast.
Noble of the Oblast. Maybe we get lucky.
Repel chaos.
Champion of Kislev.
Praise the cleansing snow! Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment!
Hide your worthless forms.
The kiss of midwinter is upon us.
Seek out betrayers.
Stay healthy, Kislevites!
Early turns as concerned can be very dynamic, depends what the desire turn Malak and Kostaltyn do. In vanilla, yeah. I'm gonna compare what is going on in vanilla. Vanilla is super easy. Like it's even pointless to talk about it. And yes, we are not playing vanilla here. We're gonna try to ambush Azazel outside, try to get him done fast and dirty. We might get lucky there. This is a problem because we're playing a modded campaign. Some people just wanna comment and compare with their experiences, but they don't do anything.
Cold.
Vanilla is super trash. You get 20 turns, you know, to have a room to fuck up, and then it just the AI goes offline.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
How hard can Kislev be? Recruit coursers. And if
Kislev's snow is
we don't have enough coursers to do what you need to do, recruit more coursers. And if that's not enough, you suck, get more coursers.
champion of the motherland.
And in vanilla, factions that work with Kislev make Kislev too easy.
Pride in Kislev keeps us warm.
Just a matter of time before the dwarves and the Empire trample everybody. Even if you're struggling.
Guardian of the land. Drużyna ready. I lead, you follow.
Getting lucky
More
here
warriors to
would be the
defend
way.
Kislev.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
I'm gonna clear one Azazel and hope for the best.
Insignificance. Item.
Hope for the best. Who can pay me here? Brotherhood the Bear?
Lord, others may rule Kislev in name, but I am your true authority.
2200 shekels. I'll take that. Actually, I want 2300. Toilet paper is expensive these days. Nope.
Come.
We need like an opening here to do something here.
Ice is purity.
Like if this doesn't go our way, it's just gonna cause a stagnation and everybody just gonna get resources ahead of
Your
us.
zeal unsettles me.
And we need to build something here, considering where this is going. These two factions have to die. This faction has an interesting setup, it's just boring faction. Other than Kostaltyn yapping some fun voice lines, it's just a really boring faction. This is most likely not gonna work. How do we Chosen got 2 Streltsy and light war sleds? Chosen died to bullets. Yeah, this is streamer luck, boys. I've never played this campaign, Cookies. Zazel makes more sense to me. You know, Cookies to me. You know, I don't. When I go at it, 3 hours turn 1, and then we probably just play a campaign what makes sense instead of trying things 6 to 10 times. We get some nice harassment against them. The card is real bad against them. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of playing Medieval 2, but instead of playing one of the proper factions, we play one of the rebel Russians. And all our units are shit. For a while. They got better units, but the units that are really good are very slow.
Horse archers! Sons of Kislev! Horse archers! Horse raiders! Hussars! Hearts of ice!
We definitely can have those armored units get into melee.
Horse raiders!
Kostaltyn can do okay against Zazel, but Zazel can murder him if he's alone.
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Motherland's finest!
They got 15 armor, that was gonna be shit.
Full tough Kislovites! Follow the bear! We fight for Ursul! Comrades of the bear!
What do we shoot here? Chosen are probably best ignored. What's that wizard? Shadow.
We fight for Ursul!
We have a lot of speed. We can separate their army, which means we get a big distance between them, between us and Chosen.
I am Kislev's throat!
Defenders of Kislev!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Land is power! For the throne! Islamites moving! March them!
Yeah, those guys have too much missile resistance for this, I think. I will still shoot them, see where they react. So much about that first shot, they will still set the fire at will.
Yes! Taking point! It is done! Moving!
Yeah, they're way too fast for us.
Islamites moving!
Now I'm not getting more stuff.
Let's go, boys!
Yes! On the march! It is done! Hort archers! Vendors of Kislev! Horse on command! Obey the
You actually made good contact there.
Purity!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Thunder and fall!
Light war slave! Streltsy!
Oh, guns, shoot that man!
Wherever Ursen asks! Sons of Kislev! Annihilate them!
This is Crystal Warriors are stupid OP for a tier 1 unit.
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Stupid OP.
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Our duty, sir! Who's lead? We fight for Ursun! Done! Patriot! Full stop, Kislavite!
And this is, by the way, with his demon properties. We buffed the demons. This is not vanilla demon. I don't think we can handle shit directly.
Go with order! Cossack! Moving! Patriot! March with pride!
Those demonettes are gonna be really problematic there.
Run! Taking position! On the march! Hearts of ice!
This is not ideal like this.
The bear commands!
Make war!
Those demonettes are murdering shit there.
Who's lead? Purge them! Islam endure! Horse archers! Very well! Cossacks! To battle! For the Orthodoxy!
First among Ursenites!
We still need to shoot a lot more here.
March with pride!
I guess it was a really bad decision to fight demonettes in the trees.
Obey the Orthodoxy! Hail in duty! My faith is power!
I think at least we outnumber them somewhat.
For the Jews! Kislev sends us forth! The motherland!
We kinda cornered here, they just need to get into our range units there and we kinda fucked.
Slay them! Hearts of ice!
And still no shots on the Chosen. I guess we'll go for the army losses.
The Orthodoxy seize all!
Comrades of Spain! To battle!
I think Streltsy can destroy those damaged Chaos Warriors.
Light war slave! Go with honor! March with pride! Engage priest of Kislev! Cossacks! Indeed, it serves Kislev. For the Orthodoxy!
Wolf-top Kislevites!
Urge!
Motherland's finest! Cossacks!
Full stop Kislevites!
Those guys are doing way too much damage there. And there's a wizard putting miasma on them.
All heresy
Chosen gonna murder him, they have no armor.
Whatever Orson asks. Moving. Orson! Thor! Dash! Salian! Hussars! Worthy power! Of Kingsland! Follow the bear!
This fight would have been even a bigger joke if those guys didn't have extra resistance.
And this power! Whatever Orson asks. They die!
Wait, supper!
Follow the bear! Comrades of the bear!
Horse archers! March for Kislev! Kislev sends us forth!
Shaking blasphemers!
Bring out a penance!
Ogres got wrecked by the demonettes in the trees. That was a really bad move, putting ogres there in the trees against demonettes.
Safeguard Slay them! Sin! Wherever Ursula! Light Warsley!
Supreme Patriarch of Kostaltyn!
For the throne! Follow the bear!
They got routed.
March for Kislev! Horse archers! Gossars! We fight for Ursula!
This Kislev warriors are just way too good for a tier 1 unit. Way too good for a tier 1 unit.
The motherland's finest! It is done! On the march!
Engage the debauched ones!
Orson will guide our blades!
I think we did justice to horse archers.
A fine strategy! With honor! Kislevites, moving!
Several people have messaged me about what we did with horse archers, and it's actually not just ignore anymore. The Wood Elf ones are the best. Like the horse archers of Kislev are one of the weaker horse archers in the game, but they're still desirable now and not just another coster in the army. Since they got mobility. Before the update, horse archers just ignore.
Yes! Yeah!
Sleds did amazing. Sleds did amazing. This is only one turn 5 control, only one turn. Only one turn. There's a execute captives and there is a sacrifice captives. Like, what the fuck? Does this mean our turn starts and this goes away, we don't get anything? Why is this one turn? What the fuck? This should be 2 turns at least.
Faithless but worthless.
Duty over beauty. It's the positioning of the unit, Sleeper-san.
I am Kostaltyn.
What could this steal? Should be +2. Yeah, we got the ice sculpting. The best technology to open with Great Orthodoxy and Kostaltyn is the Ice Court's ice sculpting. Because you can add a wizard to Kostaltyn's army, which is the best unit in his army.
Resentment grows.
Ice is purity.
I haven't been playing vanilla Claybones since last year. We got a miracle balance patch
Unsettles me.
mod that we use all the time. I recommend you use it as well. The things that we want and CA will probably never do. Or they'll do it too slowly. I have to wait for this one now. Frost is for range stuff, and Ice is for melee army. Huh? Frost made in Tempest, Frost made in Ice. So Tempest is range and Ice is melee. Tamara Shapka. 5 turns. I guess let's go with this formalized dogma, get another Patriarch, why not?
Thanks be to Orson.
Okay, I already got turned into Slanesh.
We can protect the land without your help.
I am truth.
Patriarch always gets Alex Lullaby 2 points. It's just his best skill.
Kneel to Orson. The four gods bless me.
Cease!
Heed me.
Drużyna. Champion of Kislev.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
A bit on. This will be the end of Azazel. We just have to deal with his vassal after. I think the most problematic stuff that we're gonna encounter are gonna be Wars of Chaos factions. And then Khorne. Chaos in general, really, in this area. Depending what Archeon does, I'm hoping he's gonna fight... if Archeon decides to fight Tamurkhan and or other Chaos, or Arbal, then maybe the Chaos Wars. They're weak to harassment, so we deploy in a far-off part of the map to spend their vigor, and we use our harassment units to shoot them, deplete their vigor, and eventually clash wherever we deployed.
Follow the bear!
Supreme Patriarch
Kostaltyn has a really bizarre starting army, just like makes no sense to me. It's mostly range units.
Light Worthland! Light Worthland!
Sons of Kislev!
They have to respond to harassment. If they don't, they just keep shooting. That's the purpose of these units, just pull them out in the vulnerable position. Warslide is actually good against air, the projectile is fast. Air units get wrecked by bullets. It's almost impossible to miss.
Taking position! Land is power! Taking point!
The only thing we done to the horse archers, we give them a little bit better range damage. Pretty much all the horse archers have better damage in the mod. So that's one of the main multiplayer taints in on the range units. Fast range units have always been a massive pain in the ass in multiplayer, so they're always fine-tuned for esports.
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Bring down our vacant
Sons of Kislev!
Wrong turn! Wrong turn! This unit's faster though.
Light Worthland! Purge them! The motherland's finest! March! Kislev! Taking point!
I think Light Warslide used to be faster.
Worthland! March with pride! On the march!
God Kislev! Thy duty fulfilled!
March for Kislev! invocation! Light work! The motherland's finest! Kislevites moving! For Kislev! Patriot! Repositioning! Kislev sends us forth!
Consider it done. Fall, heretic!
Patriot! Follow the bear!
Look at how much ammunition they used, the rebellion and damage. And I imagine the damage sucked at the same time. This is almost average damage right now. Almost average.
Here we go! Let's go, boys! Anything for Kislev!
The Orthodoxy will taking point! March with pride! Brutal penny! Light workmen! With honor! Wherever Ursun asks! Kislev sends us forth!
And the guys have fireball this shit.
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Pain is duty!
Means Kostaltyn can only fight him.
Kostaltyn! Unfaithful foot!
Taking point!
Hey, go!
What's the advantage of the heavy sleds? Oh, they're just better than melee.
Horse archers! Seeking heresy! Die, God!
The Orthodoxy sees all!
As the game progresses, you need better stats in melee on these units if you wanna still perform. But they're not really used for melee. Melee is like a secondary. They're always used for harassment. So it's not like an optional thing to get. You don't use sleds for melee. So heavy sleds are just optional.
They shoot at Kislev's sons!
Good plan!
Cossacks! Taking point! Taking position! March with pride!
The more cold!
We fight for Ursun! Very well! Indeed!
Sure thing!
Hearts of ice!
This way! Bash and ogres! Play it into 'em!
Kislev sends us forth!
The Orthodoxy's will! I go for Urton! The free sanctuary of Kostaltyn!
This was not meant to be! Yes! The war has won! Speak! The gods won! You're not blessed by the Orthodoxy! Obey! Taking position!
All these tunes, they must manage to get into the damaged one.
Bring them down! Commander Kislev! March with pride!
Head!
Brothers, we endure magical assault!
Supreme
Oh, slash guys fast.
Kostaltyn!
Out of ammo on the horse archers.
Sons of Kislev! So be it.
Yes! For the bear's blessing!
Let's get with the fire body.
Patriarch!
Obey the bear!
Kislev sends us forth! Shoulder to shoulder!
They got 12 anti-infantry, can you... Basically, they'll do more damage and have a higher chance to hit infantry. And they got the good charge, so if you get the charge on the infantry, they wreck.
Sons of Kislev! Taking position!
The dual weapons will destroy infantry, most infantry. While generally, if Ogre charges infantry, they have all the big advantage.
Make four!
Such unholy resilience! They will succumb!
Hold!
So be it! We don't forget!
The anti-infantry and anti-large bonuses on the stats are very relevant. And these ogres were dealing with low armor units, and they have a very high damage against low armor.
Fetch my lash!
Drużyna!
Drużyna.
I am Kostaltyn! I wield this for Kislev! Repel chaos! And the infidel die!
Champion of Kislev!
For truth! We fight and die in Orson's name.
Turn 4. Azazel has been destroyed. I'm not sure we can get dropped there. Those victories, all clear corruption at the same time, wow. Tier 2 Ehrengrad. Garrison is so poor. Saving for tier 3 Castle Alexander, I'm gonna get Griffin Legion. So you fight Chaos, you get support as well. Is it like 15 per battle or 10 per battle? Or maybe depending how many troops they have. Looks like we're getting close to our first boon. I'm guessing this allowed +1 great tier difference in support for the Orthodoxy before penalties are applied. I guess it might be something to do if we have too many in Orthodoxy over the Ice Court in support. Maybe some kind of penalty is gonna go up. It's 1,000, but it gives another 20 growth. I guess that's worth it.
Noble of the Oblast.
The mountain.
Give your life for Kislev.
It's some mounting. This replenishment is taking too long. This unit is not very useful. Might be a little bit more useful if we have deal like with weapon teams. I'll be only handling 3 fast units. I guess this one is not very useful. The Great City has... This is I guess special for Ehrengrad though.
Only the faithful may serve. I will root out heresy. Conscription for the motherland.
These are a hybrid unit, so we don't really look at these units, you know, and thinking like as range. But the problem is they're only 15 armor. If down the pressure, the 15 armor is not gonna work. So we gotta mix with these guys who get a little more armor.
If it honors Ursun.
Acceptable.
I'm guessing Clan Mulder is just recruiting right now. Rank 44. They got access to way more military than Azazel can get early. Winter is probably gonna attack us.
The world is meat for my grinder. I look forward to eating ya.
And this guy just implemented without any script. Doesn't mean the Sarl is gonna just handle this, but they are +1, these guys are -1.
I am truth.
We kinda see what's happening, so they might not just out to win.
Glory be to the motherland.
Problem is with these guys, we don't actually see the position of their stuff. We only want to get attacked by 2 armies. Wizard's still gonna take a while.
A glorious day for Kislev. Let us advance. Leader of Kislev's warriors. Glory be to the motherland. Pride in Kislev keeps us warm.
Who's this? Church and the State. I guess are events with the rework. You actually get boons. Turn 5 event. Oh. Considering how this system works, which, you know, kind of makes no sense, it makes more sense to support Ice Court in the event. Oh, brother. Get 20 support here as well. This is just you know, just amazing, just amazing. Just amazing. You would think there would be something, some incentive that does not want you to get support or boons for the opposite faction. Maybe there is, but just we don't know yet. Again with +1, huh? Okay, we are leaning towards the Ice Court. The way I see this, this is to balance the mechanic, because some imbalance will happen due to us being the great unorthodoxy and how that faction plays out with supporters. This event pretty much is the long-term 5-head move, right? If it works like that. But, you know, knowing CA, it probably works like this and worse. There's no downside of picking just one thing, and there's no incentive just for focusing on one thing. And look at the bar on the top. We get Orthodoxy supporters by just fighting chaos. We do not get Ice Court supporters by fighting chaos. This makes no sense. And this makes very little sense. Okay, we got 2 boons of the Ice Court boons. I'm gonna be getting another 20 here, huh? Without a second thought. We get a Treaties of War. Character experience gain plus 30% all lords. Character experience per turn plus 200 all lords. Thanks, Ice Court. Train decision Tamara Kapka. So we can choose what lore here. A Tempest is if you're using a more range army, and Ice if you're more melee army.
Only I. Break through.
Drużyna, stand ready. A bold choice.
Thor has 2 armies.
Hear my command. Move out!
Okay, Thor has more than 2 armies.
A stiff drink will warm us, yes?
I am Throt, the unclean.
Machines and sorcery!
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally.
Heed me.
Yeah, our army is horrible against numbers.
Obey.
Pride in Kislev keeps us warm.
Master Lord of Hellpit.
Warp lightning on this lord. These yours don't have warp lightning. It will be 10 turns before we can recruit any Griffin legions.
Repel chaos.
Will kill.
We're gonna make a move at some point, but we're gonna have to make our move as well.
Kislevites feel not the cold.
This it feels like just a waste of time going in here right now. But we could just be at the borders, waiting for them to be open for an attack. They just have too much to deal with. Our army is horrible against numbers. We don't even have a wizard.
Betrayers.
We'll go destroy the Norskans in the meantime.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends.
Let's no doubt provoke Wintertooth. The way this is set up right now, Cloud Molder feels like they're gonna take this area and then we're gonna be fighting at the border here. I just don't see how we deal with their numbers without some armor.
In shadow. Master Engineer.
Supreme Patriarch.
The kiss of midwinter is upon us.
More experience on Kostaltyn. We'd also go help Malachi. It makes more sense to just go there and hope they don't do anything about us. I mean, first 8 turns, it's pretty chill. Everybody just recruiting. It's like a turn before they could have 3+ armies. But if we don't do much in the opening, I mean, this campaign can't do really much in the opening here, considering what is around us. We're just gonna have to care for our territory when we have to deal with the Norskans.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally. Chosen Drużyna.
Maybe they ignore these guys a little bit longer. I wouldn't be surprised if they declare war before. Our wizard is just not ready yet.
Never fought her. Never pause.
This is terrible movement here.
First.
A boyar knows an ally when he sees one.
Take us 3 turns just to get to the Norskans. We'll get some money with tier 3 Erengrad.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
We have no income because we have no trade district. Gotta prioritize growth here.
We demand due respect. Defender of Kislev.
All the motherland stands behind me. You have no hope.
We are literally the only hope of Kislev. Malachi can get murdered by Trog if we don't help a bit. If this guy get access to some iron drakes, even at -1 he might be able to do something.
Hey! Haste! Wisdom name!
We can definitely try to help one of these factions to do okay, but it's not guaranteed they're gonna do anything really, unless they get like tier 3. We can only deal with one at a time right now. Right now we need the tier 3 Erengrad, we need the Grand Market. And I want to recruit 2 Griffin Legions. Those 2 can dominate on any open field. We only have 1 good banner. Norskans is a different story. The fact we know that the order will slowly lose makes things a little bit more predictable. But it's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee. It's just shifted against order. That's why it's more interesting this way. If it was like 2 or 3 for these guys against the order, then would there just be one course of action, just one. At this point, we can still hope that some variables will help order win in one area. Until they eventually lose in the mid-game.
I am truth.
We could just declare one clan Molder and have skirmishes outside Zoishink. Get experience fighting Skaven until we build up Erengard and Castle Alexandrov. But 3 turns, they're probably not gonna do anything. We move away from here and then they're gonna attack Zoishink. And we can't defend Erengrad if we are in Norska. And I just don't want to stay here for another 5 to 8 turns doing nothing. Right now, we can make a move on Clan Molder. The window has passed. The window has passed. Our army is real bad against Nabrus. It's unlikely we're gonna get him 1-1.
Only I spread truth.
I think I make a risky move on the Silent Component. And hope nothing happens the next 4 to 5 turns. At the moment we move 1 more turn distance from Trot, he gets a green light to attack us.
Resentment grows.
The bear commands me.
Yeah, but... these 2 are enough to kill us, just because they don't have a wizard. We're 1 turn away, so we could have moved here if we didn't send the other guy. We could besiege for Strago and destroy the other guy, but we still take too much kills against the second army. 31 units here. This guy is Warp Lightning.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
I think I'm gonna take my chance here. I'm gonna take my chances. Take my chances against the Norskans and see if the Thor goes hostile. I think we still have another 3 or 4 turns of nothing happening. But this is really bad right now. Doesn't mean he'll make a move, cause he might not. He might just wait a little longer for this. I really need these 2 places tier 3 to compete with his numbers. And a higher rank on Kostaltyn. It's a very likely chance he'll declare war, cause Kostaltyn is now away. We trespass for what, 2 regions? Turn 8 should be safe. After turn 8, anything can happen. This is from our testing last year. Because the AI tends to recruit a lot until turn 8.
are fortunate indeed to gain my attention. We are
Norskans, we have war at war Norskans. No need to start another war, right?
Whichever woeful deity.
Heed me.
It's a horrible moment here.
Confession must first be observed. Patriarch of Kislev.
For the good of Kislev.
Refused.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
No.
A step too far.
Supreme Patriarch! I
Feel like we're playing with fire here.
A step too far.
Live and die for Kislev.
Denied.
Not a chance.
root out blasphemy!
Madness! No!
You're a pretender.
Chaos will be eradicated!
That move was probably horrible.
No.
Let's see what happens, but remember the Marauders are... this is another vanilla Marauders. I think they have... they're gonna have enough troops there.
Obey!
Just, it's really bad because we can't rely on Narcotics right now. 4 options, huh? Minus 4%. Are these trades gonna get upgraded or they're gonna get more trades on top of this? If the enemy wins on magic versus power reserve capacity, that might not even work. No, I'm talking about this minus 20. Minus 4%. What the fuck are minus 4% do? A spell costs 20, that's barely 1 power. Stalk, Vanguard, Speed, and Perfect Vigor on a wizard that can fly. That's massive. This is actually looking pretty poor there for those troops. Just in case everything goes to shit. I think they have range there. They get another 6 units. Maybe they consult balance of power will not make them attack. We're gonna get wrecked by the marauders. Oh, the boys! The boys! Okay, the boys act before the Norskans, okay. Recruiting armored units already. I ignored those. So the Kislev manufacturing acts before the minor Norskan. I really need experience. It's like the most important thing right now. Lightning Strike will be a big deal against Skaven for experience. Lightning Strike is basically you can read it just extra experience and items. And just trivializes large encounters. Most of these days for more experience and items. Norska was one of the first factions to get buffed in Miracle Balance patch. All the general marauders are better. They've been forgotten for over 8 years. We had to do them justice. That's a very good wall there already. Norska javelins are pretty spooky these days. But they have short range, they can't become the banny shooters. Marauders ought to be able to deal with most tier 1 units. What is that? That's rage. No, Norskan Marauders and Chaos Marauders are the same unit, except the ones coming from Norska have rage. Rage is this. It's an intensity augment, granting phys resist, leadership attack. Very good from Mallow. Very, very good. The longer units in Mallow, the better buff.
I smell heresy. The brave Deathray of Kostaltyn.
Motherland's mine! Bring them down!
The Kislev army has no chance against those Norskans. Without our hell, they would just gotten killed.
Shaking blasphemers.
Boyar did spank that warlord though.
Spreading causes.
Warlords are shit.
Punish them. The Orthodoxy is alive. For purity.
Defenders of Kislev! Hearts of ice! March with pride! Hearts of ice!
Fight the truth together.
Biggest in the tribe. Carved and made.
Execute them.
Defenders of Kislev! Sons of Kislev! Kislev, sons of war! Wherever Ursun asks! Taking position! Cossards! March with pride! March for Kislev!
What does rage do? Causes ear damage.
Moving! Slays him! March with pride! Wherever Ursul asks! Kislevites, moving!
I am Kislev's truth.
With honor! Horse archers! On the march! Raven comes!
Look at him there, bloated beard.
Archvice! Kislevites! Moving! Taking point! Moving! The motherland's finest!
This Kislev campaign will be on the menu pretty much throughout the week. When I find a decent window of time, we'll be checking Factorio. I have not played the Factorio, so going in blind. Might be happening this week as well. When the Kislev campaign is over, we're doing Chaos Dwarves campaign. That one is gonna be even more spicier, more spicy than this one. Been requested by Deck Bro. There'll be some random stuff going on there. We are rolling who to play and who to fight. And objective will make it a longer campaign.
Horse archers! You deserve execution! On the march! Raven comes! Obey the Orthodoxy!
You shame the motherland!
We fight for Ursan! Horse archers! Where are your spines? You deserve execution! Comrades of the bear! March with pride! Wolf tough Kislevites! March for Kislev!
Make haste.
Obey the Orthodoxy! Comrades of the bear! This was not meant to be! We'll be back!
Our masters desert us!
The gods watch! Do not disgrace us!
Yeah, I'll be checking Avowed, Salvation 7, Black Meat Wukong, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But first checking Factorio. Plenty of stuff to check around. Deepwood Branch. And that boy murdered the warlord. We had 7 armored units. Playing was kind of okay. There's some other useful stuff. Like 700 treasure right now is more useful. We got Akshina ambushers. Look at this, the first regiment are now unlocked. Gonna get another patriarch and 4 more ranks of patriarchs. We need a spy. Can't believe those guys acted like that there. It's incredible.
I am Kostaltyn. The bear commands
mountain.
me. First of the bear cult.
Loyalty is heresy!
I hope they just abandon the city there. The garrison's not that big.
Praise the four as one!
Patriarch of Stay healthy, Kislevites!
Heed me. Only I spread truth. I
Points lightning
build
strike.
this for Kislev.
Kostaltyn Bebchuk.
I am the fist of proud Kislev. Offend me, and you offend her.
Her?
Who calls?
Ne
Okay, we get Erengrad on tier 2 next turn. Should get a hero recruitment commandment before we get another recruit the hero.
Descent rules.
We can upgrade Castle Alexander next turn. We got a Orthodoxy boon. One doesn't do anything. But this is the tier 0 and tier 1. Permitted Orthodoxy tier advantage 1. We have one greater currently. And the event works. Right now we don't have the freedom to get buildings for this as well. What the shit? Like getting mobility without using mobility buff. Hero action success chance plus 8% for patriarchs. What does the patriarch even do as an agent?
Betrayers.
In the
Betrayers
replenishment,
all around.
wound and damage building. Feels bad, man. Not that good. It's okay if we're gonna stop the plague or something. The character mainly just to see further. Or defense for these units is very useful at the start as well, just give a little bit edge. the fuck is this? This guy does give it an edge, especially if we have to be in a longer melee. Pistols get more range and more AP. It's really good for the armor costers, really good. I currently just need more really information more than anything. Let's get this line of sight for settlements and characters.
Do not squander it.
Like a bunch of scamming here without us knowing what they're doing, it's bad news.
Repel chaos. Never falter. Never pause. I said march. Purification through cold.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
You mean the common cause? No, common cause is pretty good for garrisons. That's what I see. It's just garrison and new army, but it's mainly for garrison. Yeah, Kislev wants to play both sides. Fresh and veteran, you know, buffing, you know, when you're losing stuff. That's what makes it very good for the AI, because you know they're gonna get in that position very often against the player.
I am Kostaltyn.
For the player, we're gonna have questionable use this stuff.
My legacy grows.
Whatever.
We'll make a short break here, boys. In a bit. We're back, boys. Isis Purity. Vanguard Logistician. Can get a -2% recruitment cost all armies faction-wide, huh? Well, the third trade is a little bit weaker. Court Agent is hot. But Protector is a lot of stats that goes with what we could use. We stack Devotion high enough, we'll be able to get an army buff, wherever. I think the hero experience of the army is already pretty high, and another Patriarch. I mean, this is okay. But what about the army buffs from Devotion? This will trivialize corruption as well. Makes the +3, all these small buffs like Vodka Distiller, which is just a joke at +1, will be at least 2 or 3. Makes everything that's gonna add up actually work. Because you get an extra thing on top. All this small stuff not gonna do anything unless we get the extra stuff on top. That's the only way to make it work.
Cold does not touch us.
It does remove devotion, Gneda. And we need devotion to get the army buff.
Malevolence abounds.
But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I want to get the landmark here. Try to fortify Castle Alexandrov. That place doesn't have a strong garrison.
Kislevites grow restless.
This is really pushing it. It's like this city is useless until tier 3. And there's nothing really to build here until tier 3. Maybe it's pushing it, trying to get this before. God damn, man, makes no sense to me to get anything other than 2 growth buildings here. It just looks so sad before tier 3. Well, some corruptions actually do something, but the big picture corruption does very little. So the plan to go against the Norscans worked, but at this point on, these guys can go very hostile. Actually, we got on a Patrick, but we don't have the skill to recruit a Patrick. Okay. So that skill was what? That skill was rank 12.
Proud land is tainted.
Only I spread truth.
You're a pretender.
For the good.
They don't retrieve mega experience.
Kneel to Urson.
It's still mega experience because again we can do it the other way around, huh?
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
No.
I am truth. Cold does not touch us.
Not a chance. A step too far. Madness! No! You know nothing.
Supreme Patriarch. Execute the heretics.
Execute the heretics! I don't know, guys. You know, I really think this faction is just meh. But this is the only guy that says heretics and infidels with such fervor that makes me wanna, you know, just wanna hear more. Because you know, like this is the closer we can to purify these people. What's we gonna get before Medieval 3?
Curse! Hearts of ice! Sons of
You guys remember in the Kingdom of Heaven when they're on the path to Jerusalem and they're trying to get on the boats, and there is that like a fanatic / preacher on the road. He says the Pope has said to kill an infidel is not murder, it is path to heaven, or something like that. Then again, it's much less, you know, politically damaging to have this in a Warhammer universe than it is having a historical game, right? When the Christians and Muslims are killing each other, even in a video game setting. But where else is best place to experience war than in a video game? Should be the only place where the war actually exists. Video games.
They are the lie. Expunge them from this world.
Taking point! Horse archers! Kislev sends us forth! We fight for Ursan!
Take it all!
Playing Kostaltyn and seeing these two horse archers actually do something makes me feel so... What is the word? It's like one of those like things like you would like say yourself like to please your ego, like it's like I'm so good. I've done this like first go.
Land is power!
Like what we did here, we gave them 2 base missile damage and 2 AP damage, and it just like literally makes the unit from trash to usable. Or was it 4 and 2? Haven't opened this in a while. What the hell is it? Increase base missile damage from 16 to 18, so 2 more base missile damage. It's a small increase, but it's a moderate increase. Increase AP missile damage from 3 to 5. Like, all it took just a small change, and from trash to usable.
Supreme Patriarch of Kostaltyn.
Fight for Ursa!
spreading Orc's word. First, and on the wounds that I
That thing did. I don't think that actually did any damage. Countercharging the ogres is like the worst idea ever.
The motherland's finest!
The more calls. Rampage this way. For the shrine.
Go! Go!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! Kostaltyn moving!
It's happening. Thundering forth.
Low armor really bad against ogres.
Guts out, boys.
I'm risen!
Biggest in the tribe. Follow the Moor's call. Looking for me.
Supreme Patriarch!
Lots of warhounds on. Those units do kill ogres.
Lord Kislev!
Me.
Take the formation.
Me.
The Faith Keeper!
I seek absolution!
When do we eat? When supper? Hungry. Consider it done.
Unfaithful foot!
Follow the band! Comrades of the band!
Full tap Gitlobites! Land is power!
The Orthodoxy sees all! I am England!
Light Warsley! Kossar! Light Warsley! Patriarch moving! Hearts
My God.
Orthodoxy!
Have you seen that shit?
Good plan.
Shit.
Attempt.
Off we go.
Heresy!
All dogs charging there. Some of them are so they all get some damage to me.
Patriarch! Hort Archer! Focus!
Guts out, boys.
Patriarch! Blessed by the Orthodoxy! Light Warsley! Ocean! Thor! Dash! Stallion! Streltsy! Attack, comrades! Sons of Kislev!
Break them down!
Ready for battle! Fight for Ursul! Light Warsley!
Warhounds have no armor.
Oh, the Lord's blessing!
Obey! Obey! Sons of... Slay them! Break them!
Security!
Follow the bear!
This word sends that we are
On the march! Sensei!
on the march!
We fight for Ursun!
The Orthodoxy will rise! Fall, heretic!
To battle! Taking position! Striltzy! Ursem!
Our masters desert us!
Taking position! With honor! Taking point! They die!
We have magic on
March with pride! They die! Go with honor!
make war!
Comrades of the bear! To battle! Defend vengeance! Strengthen! Slay them!
For the motherland!
The gods watch! Do not disgrace us! Attack, comrades! March with pride!
Have faith in the motherland!
Comrades of the bear! Obey the Orthodoxy!
I'm very responsive with the range attack.
Whatever Orson asks! March for king!
They aim really fast.
On the march!
Like Warsley!
Full stop Kislevites! Kislevites! Go! March for Kislev! Kislev's vengeance! Return Kislev! Obey the Orthodoxy! Kislev sends us forth!
Comrades of the bear!
Filthy!
Guide the blade!
Very well! Hand is power! Follow the bear!
Full stuff Kislevites!
Defenders of Kislev! Taking position! For the motherland!
Pots of ice!
Close victory. Nearly had us. Almost ran out of ammo. Potion of healing. That's gonna be useful on a boy, I guess. 4200 experience. With a dead singer. Kinda useless on Kostaltyn. Boydinov's Brawlers.
I am Kostaltyn. I am truth.
We need some more armor here. What do we have here? Not Warbear yet. Not Warbear yet.
The four gods bless me.
This guy is pretty tough.
First,
You gotta clear these guys and start poking Clown Molder. Hope we get the Griffin Legions before the war with Molder starts.
What?
It's interesting. Clown Molder started the war with Malachi.
Highborn. True
I'll definitely
savages.
distract them there. Settlement is of low value here for sure.
Whichever woeful deity.
You could pay us over 3,000 for the peace treaty. We could backdoor Wintertooth here as well.
we honor.
Wintertooth is gonna be much harder to deal with than those Sal guys. We're currently too far from the Castle Alexandrov.
Answered my
In
prayer.
10 turns. Damn, 10 turns feels like forever.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
The blasphemers have been punished. Our wounds honor Father Bear.
This might be Warren Trog.
This is Orson's home now.
Jambler is nice. And a Warbear on the same turn.
I am Kostaltyn.
This is where Kostaltyn can actually get pretty good at fighting.
An instrument of Father Bear's will.
What's the weakest start on this guy? Armor and defense.
Heed me.
You're a pretender.
Kneel to Orson.
Still just cause trouble here.
Excellent. I am the fist of proud Kislev. Offend me, and you offend her.
Not much we can do with this song. I guess it's like a buffer. That at -1. We could probably sneak in to help it at this point, considering that warring on Malcolm McKayson.
We are disrespected.
Winning Azazel early is a big deal, but I think Trog is way more trouble than Azazel.
Someone threatens Kislev's sanctity.
At least there is no negative growth on Law Devotion. I think we need 2 provinces for an Ottoman. As it is right now, there is no way to stabilize this without the purchase steps. Tier 2 harbor actually gives trade resource as well. Closest travel to us is Clan Mulder.
Eradication! Execution! It is the holy decree!
Threaten money? I'll declare war immediately. So much from them going to war with Malachi, huh? They can literally just go for Erengard at this point. Attacking this before we get tier 3, that's really bad. At least we know where we're at now. Garrison of Erengard is horrible.
Supreme Patriarch, word reaches us that your flock is in danger. Cursed elves from across the oceans come to enslave. But the blood and toil of Kislevites is not for them to use. That remains under the auspices of the Orthodoxy.
Battle against Dark Elves. The destroyed Ostros can attack Zoshing on the same turn. This happened on our middle on turn 9. Pretty much have Erengard in range at this point.
Looking forward to crunching your bones.
Not much about getting these things to tier 3, huh?
Proud land is tainted.
Never fodder!
Fear not. You stand with a boyar.
Then we get an alliance here.
Only I spread truth. Supreme Patriarch!
This can pretty much cause an entire mess here before we even arrive.
Idleness is sin.
People ill-treated.
Drużyna, light the heart fires!
Maybe we can hold out with the extra units until then. It's like, it seems like it's gonna be so much money though.
Who calls?
Approach us, friend.
I need more money.
All right.
Good timing. Could you pass the double flange sprocket, please?
We can get some money and get some temporary units. Look, they're struggling against the Norskins there.
Tolerate no opposition. A pleasure.
Hey! Haste! Push them in! Oh!
These guys have no
Lord of all,
enemies.
Your bargaining must be in my favor, or we shall not continue.
Enemies. Tower of Krapa.
I am the fist of proud Kislev. Offend me, and you offend her.
So this can be a distraction.
Come, drink. I care only for what you can offer me.
It's like another war there.
We Kislevites grow restless.
We'll give it another turn.
Repel chaos! Reckon you'll taste good raw.
I'm not fighting anybody, Golfag. Are you a pussy?
Man-eater!
Yes? The Empire.
World Walker!
Gotta get some emergency garrison on Erengrad and hope for the best.
I need only the best. Loyalty,
Guys,
bravery, and
make it
cold
worth it.
steel.
This is already in a bad spot.
Drużyna,
I don't have time to switch to a trait.
Frost Maiden. Winter's Call.
Balance of power might be in our favor there.
Heed me!
You salvage this thing? Yeah, 250. Huh?
champion of the motherland.
Might use this one for the veto, huh? In case it's open.
I am truth. First of the bear cult.
You can't have them thinking they can take the city.
Champion of Kislev.
The garrison is really bad. And we're not gonna get Griffin Legion.
Root out blasphemy.
just need they turned around Erengard so they don't attack the city, but they have enough military to besiege it. We might get a veto there. I don't even need to get a veto. Those ogres and the regiments around should be fine. Sending one army feels really greedy. We did recruit everything we had available there. Some of this we have to do it.
Commander of the soldiery.
We have 2 impressive units here. We're gonna use the widow here. We have a rule regarding auto-resolve, but once campaign we can veto the rule. I mean, it's like, we can kill this on the battlefield as well, but the problem is the follow-up. Who is the widow here? Everybody's dead. They don't have voodoo. We got 8, 14. Like, why would he not retreat here? We got 2 man-eaters. They survive, but in a follow-up we auto-resolve them. As long as these units are in good health. Doesn't seem like a good veto here. Dix, the Vel 15. The problem is if any of these units take too much damage, we can't finish them in a follow-up. But if we auto-resolve, the city might be exposed to a second attack.
We must reposition first.
I think there's another army in Zoishink. Gorich is in this army. We have a fair balance of power here. Still like 3 turns away from reaching this area. Probably better to go into the water.
Threat is negligible.
Heretics wait beyond the sea.
Defender of Kislev.
You cannot weather my storm. Frost Maiden.
Wounding Gorger would be a really big deal.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Cannot. Not.
We are in winter's embrace.
They're like one turn behind here for a good move. One turn behind. This guy doesn't have siege attacker. We ought to be fine here.
No, you failed.
This guy's a siege attacker though. But why is this army outside? Does that mean there's another army Zoishing? I shaded of the ice, but I gotta pick the ice there.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
I control the Frosts.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Kneel to Urson!
Let's see what happens here first.
Guardian of the Land.
What kind of damage we get here? So we're using Vita here. Campaign command has VU, meaning it's been used. Those armies on outside, this would be just not normal fight. We have a better army. But we need this dead. Dead.
Time to die.
Damage is okay.
A mighty victory and a well-deserved rest. Champion of the motherland. Drużyna ready.
The garrisons are exposed to being besieged again. Have that guy in range as well.
Champion of Kislev.
So they'll have the seed in range too.
Defender of Kislev.
Frozen glory.
Plan scheme is distorted.
Yeah, one turn away from here area, but it doesn't really matter. It's only tier 2, just a little bit of a setback. If they attack the city.
Urson's light shine upon these waters.
If it honors Ursun.
Big Dog Bro the Red Slayer. Can have, yeah, only 3 red or 3 ogres there. Ogres being close here is really amazing. I mean, the man-eaters are really strong in the early game.
I do this for Kislev.
We won Gorich should be secure here.
Sweet ball. Wintertide's child.
35% chance to win Gorich. Let's put a prediction, boys. Real Gamba. Will she do it? Prediction, boys. I'm gonna try to wound Gorich with her. She's is the only siege attacker in the area from the looks of it. I don't think they got warp grinders. The Mara to Shadow Heart the Dumb. Top manager just butt her because she didn't sex him. Will she do it, boys? Yes or no? 35% chance if you trust the chances.
winter's call.
Assassinating Gorich. Place your shekels. Okay, almost done, almost done. Ready to roll it. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. Assassinate.
They will fear me. My power grows.
Wow! Wow! Congrats to Jungle Bear with a big win. This is why you sometimes win at a casino. But sometimes. Yoo-hoo!
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan.
The original force actually has one Orthodoxy support
I
there.
have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into
Frozen
Utah
glory.
off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you.
Leader of Kislev's
On
warriors.
the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can
I shall
kindly go
carry it
ahead.
with honor.
If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair.
Champion of the
Find
motherland.
me, Jed Masterson, at the
Guardian
Northern
of
Passage
the
if you're
land.
interested. Luck to you.
New
Die,
title, Dark
hail
Justiciar.
the frozen barks. You will die cold and
Dark
forgotten.
Justiciar. Justiciar. I'm gonna disband these guys to get the other one.
Got better things to do.
Only the bravest are required.
I mean, it's not the end of the world if they take Erengrad. It's just gonna be a setback. This is we have access to muscle experience here, and they definitely look like pain in the ass. They have to also now respond to Malachi.
Whatever the cost. Heretics wait beyond the sea.
Let's get hook blades. 4 defense for these units really helps.
Do not squander it.
They attack Castle Alexander here. They have to respond to Lair of the Troll King now. They especially lost another army.
From shore to shore.
Damn, there's another army there. No siege attacker though. Why are you one turn behind, Kostaltyn? They could have sent all of this last turn, right?
Your distraction will prove my faith in Orson.
Kostaltyn is definitely a spicy position for a lot of shitstorm, really. I mean, Erengar is just tier 2, so it's not a big deal. Opening a war with Clan Molder in a way where Kostaltyn has a path for progress is more important.
Turn to my studies.
Only I spread truth. Obedience is devotion.
No weapon teams, that's really lucky, man. Like, massive numbers of Skaven are no problem, but when the massive numbers combine with a couple of warp grinders and worse, that's a real problem.
Another time, swines!
The Ice Court chose me.
So,
Center Lords, I guess we can take this temporarily. They're gonna get
We
destroyed.
shall maintain order and balance in the world.
Doubt it, but we'll get tempered trade agreement.
Harmony is a
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich.
as you say, sir.
vowed.
Northern Ostland.
You're inside the wall. I'll eat those.
Come on, man. What the hell is this? Let's go. He's having a picnic in Ostland.
Supreme Patriarch. Sail fast.
Did we just lost movement and we had it before? Oh man.
The
I guess so. Did the start turn?
Row tirelessly
God damn it.
to sea. For the good
Can't even get this out.
Kislev. Time to rest and pray.
Well, what can you do?
Urson controls the very waves.
The Ice Court shall provide.
Repel chaos. The bear commands me.
Let's see the movement did bug there. I can take both settlements pretty much this turn.
Not a chance.
Our foes are on the run.
Starl encampment. It's probably the reason why they declared the war.
All the world is meat for my grinder. You first.
He's a smart troll.
Whichever woeful deity protects you.
Me hungry. You thing, meat flesh. Eat you thing.
A negotiation.
Yeah, Wolfric has actually even crazy military than the other guys.
Together, our might makes right. For the motherland.
We're about to lose anyways. Yeah, not be able to. We lost like half a turn here. That's. I mean, doesn't matter. We couldn't reach Eringer, but still, could have had us better options next turn.
Certainly. Heretics wait beyond the sea.
champion of Kislev.
Purge the sea of blasphemy.
Defender of Kislev.
Urson controls the very waves.
It would have been so good if we were here this turn. The armies. One did get out of range.
We must reposition first.
Looks like the AI move worked. What just happened? Retreat against the coastal city. We just bamboozled them. Stupid rats.
Urson's light shine upon these waters.
They have no siege attacker.
Curses!
They have no siege attacker.
For speed, I demand it.
We can enter the port.
Heed me, whatever the cost. I am truth. Betrayers.
Don't have anything in range, man. We could have had such good turn if we got to Alexander last turn.
Guardian of the land. Come, sing, dance, and drink. Noble of the Oblast.
Foolish thing! No! Foolish, stupid! No! Blame you!
Kislev never rests. Orson is rule.
Nine slingers. Six spears and we got 3 ogres around.
Another time, swines! Drużyna ready.
Kneel to Urson.
We get surprised here, it's gonna be really ugly.
Stride through the pain. For the Orthodoxy.
Not enough warpstone.
Oh boy.
Obey the great bear!
Impossible.
Stupid, stupid!
Doesn't look like we're gonna retreat behind the castle.
Drużyna, stand ready. Are they loyal to the motherland?
I am Kostaltyn!
I feel like we risk the ambush chance, we're gonna get murdered here.
I am
We get a scout, we're gonna get ambushed. 100%.
give thanks to the
We'll just show ourselves here and see what they do about it. I think we're still within the range of the castle. This is the same thing again, huh? This is like, they're all the same always?
idleness is sin.
They're so close clearing all this shit. So close. I have to do this before Wolfric arrives with his military. If we didn't lose that movement last turn, we would have had them this turn with a bunch of lightning strikes. Try to move with underway. There's no way we can win this in a manual fight.
We need better ground.
Yeah. Easy game, easy life. We did it, boys. Saved the city. Alexander, we're still on the road tier 3, delayed a bit, but minor setback. Just spent a shit ton of money protecting Erengrad, though. Pierce.
My fate cannot waver. First of the bear cult. A gift from the bear.
Chosen drużyna. Mine by right.
All four are here, huh? Looks like I'm not sure if Strackland is here, but this is Tsarina at -1 and Bersling at +1. You can see what's happening here. So 1 is already really massive. She's literally struggling against her initial enemy at -1 versus +1, and she has a superior faction.
Kislev is Orson! Orson is Kislev! The great Orthodoxy!
It's the potential changes. No variables in her favor.
Obey! Yes!
We're gonna get mega experience here. This is ideal, beautiful early game lightning strikes. Like, I don't remember last time I had a campaign where we actually got a mega lightning strike advantage. Usually get lightning strike, and other than delaying reinforcements, no value at all. But this campaign felt like the lightning strike would be huge.
Obey the Orthodoxy! Fear not, be soft, and I will welcome.
This army fights in a pretty straightforward way. We deploy a very destructive formation, and then we just harass them to get into that formation. But it's not as good against Chaos and against like Warriors of Chaos, for example.
Defenders of Kislev!
Warriors of Chaos are weak to harassment.
Motherland's finest! Kossar! Very well.
When do we eat?
Full tough Kislovites! Streltsy! Hearts of ice! Hearts of ice! Purity!
He has the stock next to speed, huh?
Hey! Enam Ulsenai! Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! Horse archers! The motherland's finest!
He doesn't have any threatening units, he just got numbers. Doesn't really matter what we prioritize here. I guess the assassin is the only thing that can do damage here.
It is done! Or Kislev! Defenders of Kislev! On the march! Obey the bear! Sons of Kislev! Whatever Urson asks! Kislev vengeance!
This is where heavy war sleds would have been really good. Bunch of defensive infantry, but it's like anything is good against this shit.
Force for Kislev! Horse archer! Indeed! March with pride! Taking point! Brace for impact, soldiers!
Must be fun riding one of these war sleds.
On the march! Land is power! Kislevites moving! We fight for Urso! Kislev sends the war! Bring them down! Bring out a penance! For the bear's blessing!
War of ice. Shield of green.
Cossacks! Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! Follow the bear! Defeat evil! For purity! Obey the Orthodoxy! Yes! Indeed!
Tigers! Bunch of
Those Kevin slaves gonna charge the ogres? Let's stop. recruitment damage.
Hour of winter!
Heretic! Pain in beauty! Sons of Kislev! Like horsemen! Yes! Go! Go! Kosam! With reverence! The four as one! Speak! Splendid power! We fight for Ursun! It is my path!
Bringer of Corpus! Ice and glory!
400 more damage from one of those summons, so.
Try on that move.
Frost maiden!
Yes! I am Kislev's throne! Attack, comrades! Streltsy! It serves Kislev. The motherland's finest! The Orthodoxy sees all!
I am the storm! For Kislev!
Streltsy! For Kislev! Taking position! Attack, comrades! Annihilation!
Cut out, boy!
Kislev sends us forth!
Yeah, let's not chase them there.
I smell heresy!
Daughter of
How
light!
does heresy smells? Mel.
Horse actors! Kislev sends us forth!
Storm's decree!
Patriarch! I am Kislev! For Kislev! Sent by the four! Behold the glow! I go with reverence! Take Kislev, demon! Defenders of Kislev! March with pride!
Thundering balls!
Our righteous Supreme Patriarch of Kostaltyn! Kislev safe sends me forth! Taking position! Obey the Orthodoxy! Comrades of the fair!
Look at that bar on the icon. That's a new thing. I don't remember that being a thing.
They die! For the motherland! Obscurity! Kislev's vengeance! Slay them! More for Kislev! Supreme Patriarch of Kostaltyn! The sons of Kislev triumphant!
That guy is dying faster than a bear. Almost. Got a guy. Wouldn't you be with a bear on your ass? Well, I guess, yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, so that's first army this turn. Most of them survived, but we'll just keep healing.
Fetch my lash.
You need royal barracks.
I am Kostaltyn.
Now we got renowned and feared. We can start getting some other stuff. Howling Rage is crazy. Howling Rage and Heroic Resilience makes Kostaltyn really good for using a melee army. So makes him special. His skill tree is made to be a pain in the ass as the AI and very useful still as a player. Unless you're one of them people who just prefers shooting people.
A gift from the bear.
His item is horrible though, we'll do something about that. But other than that, solid. His item is just terrible, copy pasta. So every time the Frost Maiden will cast a spell, the entire army will get a 15 armor and 12% shields for 11 seconds.
Corruption grows.
Drużyna. Go with caution.
I don't think there's anything else here. They already send everything.
To battle! The motherland widens. Chosen drużyna.
Erangel really needs tier 3. Like, it's so poor without tier 3. Like, you kind of need an early trade district, but you don't have room for it. And then you're gonna struggle with money because of it, unless, you know, everything goes your way.
Drużyna stand ready.
Thus, I prove my faith.
Champion of Kislev. I shall carry it with honor.
Glory be to Orson.
We do have a Clan Molder in a really bad spot. We have to deal with Clan Molder fast before Wolfric arrives.
A sacrifice.
If that city was 12 slot and you had 3 slots at the start, it would actually make way more sense. Like, there's literally no building options until tier 3. And at tier 3, you get one option, just one. Yeah, this is a good auto-resolve. Although we go in battle, they're still gonna die because of this, but this is all that dead anyways. And one landmark is really bad. It's just like missing stuff. We'll fix that one as well. But the other landmarks, I guess they could pass only if they were like 12 slots. We actually take more damage in auto-resolve here than in a manual fight. Manual fight, we wouldn't be able to kill everybody, but it would have been full health in the fight.
To serve Orson is an honor.
This is the access to massive experience. We just gain experience like fighting all of them at the same time. It's because of how the lightning strike works. Howling Rage grants the entire army in psychology plus 8 charge bonus and plus 25% speed. Plus 25% speed on the entire army, and as a faction it has strong cavalry. This makes Kostaltyn pretty dangerous at single target damage.
I wield this for Kislev. Only I spread truth.
Bad plan, Steve.
That's unfortunate.
Execute the heretic. The infidel.
It's unfortunate. I guess the last fight we should have taken all of them. I wasn't thinking about them retreating after that last one.
Wolf-tough Kislevites!
Unite under Ocean's will.
Follow the bear!
Obey the Orthodoxy! Wolf-tough Kislevites! We fight for
So let's protect against menace below.
Defenders of Kislev! Whatever Orson asks! On the march! Bring out a penance!
Don't even have a target for Dead Frost.
The power of winter!
Sons of Kislev!
I am Kislev's throne.
Patria!
Bringer of Forfrost! Ice and glory!
Gossars! Our duty, sir! Hold us strong! Making it so!
You guys actually getting wrecked by slingers because they have no shields and top the armor only. AI in recruiting 5-second slates, how they fix it in the future? What do you expect to recruit in the first 10 turns of the game? It is over 60% Skaven slaves, but if they didn't recruit that, they would only had 3 stacks. And they would be clan rats. You know what's the difference between clan rats and Skaven slaves against most factions? There's no difference. Unless they are mixed with weapon teams and other units.
Fetch my light.
We have that Zapspark in range.
I am Kostaltyn.
Okay, some luck. Some luck.
Not enough.
This guy might have Castle Alexander range after all, How much about that,
Foolish thing. No.
You're not gonna get those Griffin Legion early, so much about the Griffin Legion early on. Well, yeah, it is the edge here, but still, we still have to go after them.
Malfunction.
Let's go wonder, boys.
I am Kostaltyn. Repel chaos. First of the vehicle.
Shields and reload reduction.
Kneel to Urson.
Second time I had to cancel Castle Alexander upgrades.
We are disrespected.
I am truth destroyed.
Managed to avoid them attacking Castle Alexander or Erengrad, but they didn't get the landmark of Castle Alexander when planned, as planned. If we don't just keep going, they're literally just gonna get all this crap in a few turns, like nothing happened.
Obey the Orthodoxy! Hort Archer!
Serve the Orthodoxy as one. Unite under Urson's will.
Ultima!
Power of winter!
With honor!
Following the squall! Follow the frost!
Got 62 speed.
We take up arms!
62? What the? We got 62 speed on foot!
Seeking
What
up
the hell? Scale legs!
wherever I'm needed. Led by Ryan.
Force for discipline! Comrades of the bear! March the fight! Hort Archer! Going honor!
Frost Maiden.
You got, what, 35% speed buff? And 46 base speed. What the fuck is 46 base speed? I guess they use the wood more around.
Moving! March with pride! Patriot!
Bringer of Forefront.
Over! Rampage this way!
We have a pretty good charge even on this imp that's not supposed to be in charge.
The motherland's finest! March for Kislev! It's vengeance! Make war! Comrades of the bear!
Yes!
Learn this power! Obey the Orthodoxy! Stealthy!
34 charge in this unit now.
Yes!
I am the squall!
Kislev's vengeance! Whatever Nursun asks! Kislevite moving!
That's a sound that they make with a rage ability. Like, who the fuck even... who thought it was a good idea? Do they play this game? I don't think so.
Kislev endure!
Maybe just auto-resolve.
Break them down! Listen! Obey the Orthodoxy!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
One army did survive, and they might go around. This is a problem because we can't just go rush help it at this point unless we just leave them in the area. And that means Castle Alexander is gonna get wrecked. It's a multiplayer thing, antagonistas.
At best, nothing more.
That's a good one.
I am Kostaltyn! Prepare my pulpit.
It does look like it's just out of range.
Drużyna, noble of the Oblast, mine by right.
Heed me. I am truth.
Who built this? Wasn't me.
Not enough warpstone.
More damage. Corsairs, Horse Archers, and China Ambushers. And there's a 10 armor after him. This is really noticeable on lower quality units. There used to be a crazy OP one before the rework.
Do not squander it.
I lost a lot, but something, I feel like, you know, they still have more they will send.
Drużyna, stand ready. Commander of the soldiery. If it honors Ursu.
Been like turn 18 if when let it get through. We're just gonna have to try to fight him off with Gnera there. I have to go focus help it. His Alexander landmark is nice, but it's not that important. Look at the Wolfrig. Wolfrig is gonna be knocking on our door before we destroy Klamolder. So yeah, it's unfortunate. What kind of unit can you even get if they're knocking down on your door before tier 3? Catherine got destroyed, looks like by minor Norsk faction.
That's laughable. No! A step too far.
Champion of the motherland.
How do we hold any territories if they just keep coming like this?
No! Blame you, you!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Loyalty goes unrewarded.
They lost a bunch and it's literally the same way they were. And the best thing is, you know guys, Starland said just one. Look at it, like everybody just dying in the area, just one, yeah. Just one. Okay boys, it's gonna be it for the first part of the Great Orthodoxy. It's looking pretty spooky. Unless we can get money for the second army, we're gonna be stuck on the drain here. So thanks for watching boys, and I'll see you next time. Good night. Bedge. Would have guessed that the mods work, huh?